Hello and welcome back to another Marvel Champions live stream. I'm big right now. Hello. I figured, I do a little bit of just chatting at the beginning and there's no reason to have me really small at the corner during that time. How's everyone doing? Happy Monday. Hope everyone had a fantastic weekend. Ooh, snow here. What is up, the Romeo? How is it going? Hope you're doing fantastic. Snow is still not melted. There's too much snow to play disc golf, so I had a pretty chill weekend. But yeah, happy Monday. Hey Ryan, how's it going? Happy Monday. Oh my goodness, yes. Not Lord of the Rings, Marvel Champions live stream. 10 cars in a ditch on your drive this morning, so it's been an interesting start. Oh my goodness. Well, it sounds like you got there safely, Tyler, so hopefully you stay safe. Wow, that's scary. Man, driving in the snow is tough. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, so we kind of the ambitious nature of today's stream. Let's talk about that, because I want to try and not get through. That sounds negative. I want to play 3 games. They're 3 kind of bigger games, but let's see how good we can do. But we're also going to be doing giveaways, and so that can kind of take some time. So yes, there is a active giveaway. If you're on YouTube, go ahead and check the description down below. You can join using that link, and also all of the available promos are going to be a link there. If you are on Twitch, then you can use the command giveaway and then also the command promos to see what's left. Hey, yo, Nelson, hope you're having a nice Monday. I am Pure Bones. I hope you're having a fantastic day as well. Hey, Dexter Dog, how's it going? Come on, please work, Romeo. Did I not turn it on? Hold on one sec. Sounds about right. It's been one of those mornings. But I will fix it right here, right now. Because I turned it off. Yeah, I forgot to turn it back on. I changed everything, but I meant to turn it back on because I didn't want people to be thinking that there was one when there wasn't. Everyone. Alrighty, try it now. Nightbot, wake up. Oh my goodness. Hey, Jester Gito. What's up? Happy Monday. How's it going? Villain Theory. I hope the big games go better than the giveaway command. Ouch. Ooh, shots fired. Woo. There we go. Nice. Okay, Nightbot has woken up. Just like Nightbot, I need to drink some coffee. Can't wait for the Age of Apocalypse expansion pack. Oh, me neither. And Iceman. We haven't really done any discussion around Iceman on a live stream yet, but what are y'all thinking about Iceman? I'm pumped for Iceman. I think he's going to be one of the better support heroes in the game, and that is something that I always look forward to in games like this. My favorites, classes are the clerics, the bards, the support characters in the D&D, and I'm thinking that Iceman is going to fill that support role so very well. It's going to be awesome. He's cool. I think he's cool. Yeah. Hey, Descray, how's it going? Iceman looks super fun. Guarismo, thank you for the subscription with Prime. I appreciate it. You're amazing. Thank you. Guarismo, we got some decks. Guarismo, for the deck request, we got your Phoenix and Psylocke deck coming out on later this week. I think he's bonkers good. Yeah. Guarismo, did I say 3 months? Oh, 3 months straight. You've been subscribed for 8 months. Nice. I think he'll shine in multiplayer. I do too. Yeah. Iceman going to be a good X-Men card and more thwarting cards. I do believe that. I think we should see some more thwarting cards in his kits, or else he's going to struggle there. So curious about Iceman's last card, hoping for powerful thwarting or something to combo with frostbites. I saw somebody, and this is not my idea, but I saw somebody on the video that I posted talking about how they think it'll be a thwart similar to Mind Scan, where it deals X amount of thwart, and then you increase that based on the number of frostbites that are out. And I thought that would be a cool way to kind of create a symbiotic relationship within his kit. So I think that'll be cool. Looking forward to reaching attacks with 0 to 0 in true solo. Heck yeah. It's like a worse claw at that point. Hey, what's up, Winning Hand? How's it going? How's it going? Guarismo, nice. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, I think that would be what I would like to see. I think that would be interesting because then I could still use my basic activation, throw the frostbite out on the villain, and then it also kind of inherently scales with player counts because if you have more frostbites out, or it's easier to have more frostbites out in a multiplayer game, and you're going to need more thwarting in a multiplayer game, so it kind of inherently scales with player count at that point. But who knows? Maybe it's like 2+1 for every frostbite out, and then that's 3 in a single player game, which 3 threat is pretty much what you need in a single player game. Whereas like if you're able to throw multiple frostbites out on minions or whatever, that could be a way to do that. 2 cost event, remove threat, 2 frostbites equal, and ignore. Oh, okay. Remove threat equal to frostbite attachments and ignore the crisis. Alrighty, that's fun. That's really cool. I think ignoring crisis is good. I have the first villain that we're fighting today is an expert Ronan, and we're starting with crisis. Iceman has a thwart that removes threat based on the number of army of ants out. Oh, good call. Yeah, I feel like that'll be very similar with Iceman, Army of Ants, which Ant-Man is another deck that we're playing today. Look at that. That's fun. Right now, I'm stuck on Infiltrate the Museum with Gamora and Hulk. Oh, gosh. I am so sorry. Infiltrate the Museum is probably my least favorite scenario in the entire game. It just punishes. Gamora and Hulk are good heroes to take up against Infiltrate, though. Iceman with Storm and Cyclops villain. Minus attack. -7 attack. I love that. That's amazing. Yes, let's do that. Jester, I feel like with the other X-Men, it'll be a base 3 thwart and maybe place a frostbite or an extra threat from... Ooh, yeah, so what would you all prefer? Would you all prefer like a base 3 threat and place a frostbite, or would you prefer a 3 threat plus additional threat removal per frostbite? That's interesting. I feel like my initial gut reaction would be more threat per frostbite. I feel like we do have a pretty decent ability on passing out frostbites. Villain, I've got an important question for you, Nelson. Is Star-Lord the best hero in the game, and why is that so? The fate of my resub depends on your answer. I think when we look at categorizing best heroes and the best of anything in any game, there are so many ways that we can approach that problem. And yes, I think Star-Lord is absolutely the best hero in the game for some people, for some categories. Is he the most fun, crazy, reckless character? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I would say yes in that sense, if we're looking at it from that angle. Or if, like, we're looking at Villain Theory's favorite hero in the game. Is Star-Lord the best? Yes. Yeah, so it's really kind of how you shape and frame that question. Maybe that worked. Probably something like that. I feel like with the other oh, yeah. I'm doing math homework as well as watching your stream. Oh, sweet. Nice, Dexter Dog. Awesome. Hopefully the stream is more exciting than the math homework. It depends on if Sauron modular set is in the encounter deck. Ooh, that is true. Sauron is crazy. I am really looking forward to Sauron. I forgot who it was, but somebody also... Hey, Villain Theory allows it. Let's go. And that's a hype train. Okay, one of these days I'm going to remember to look up what the heck a hype train is, and we're going to have fun with that. But or how I can make it more exciting. But yeah, the Sauron modular set and how that's going to be affected with Domino, because if you discard the wild resource, you have to exhaust the character you control based on that treachery. I think it was a treachery in there. And Domino, it's a printed ability that's not like an optional printed ability that says every single time you discard, you count wilds, you count them twice. And so now if you're playing Sauron with Domino, again, this isn't something that I saw, but if you're playing Sauron with Domino, you actually have to exhaust 2 characters you control if you flip a wild, which is fairly likely because you're going to be running wilds. Or if you flip Jackpot, yikes. It's just like it's a fun. I also wonder, because I don't know anything about comics or anything like that, but is Sauron and Domino, do they have any history in terms of like they don't like each other, they have main like antagonistic plot lines or something, because that would be a really cool way to incorporate like maybe a side plot into a like a mechanical disadvantage. Boom guy, question for you. Why is Vision the most fun hero to play in the game? Ooh. Well, okay, so Vision is a lot of fun. I do enjoy Vision a lot. I think I enjoy Vision. Yeah, I do like Vision a lot. I like Vision. I love the intangible minion collector Branth deck. They step into the portal deck where you just sit in intangible and collect all the minions, and you play Bring It multiple times like throughout the game, and you just draw a stupid amount of cards. That is just too much fun. But what I will say, and my real answer, Boom Guy, is I think the Vision is one of the more fun heroes to play in like multi-handed and 2-player, because you can collect minions and you can set up so many different combos with having minions that are not affecting the game state. And that, like with Nova, with X23, with, or not, I'm thinking X23 allies, like things that proc off of killing minions, Vision can set it up and you can have just incredible turns. And I think that is my favorite. I trust your stream is way more fun than trigonometry, but I'm also in South Africa. Why is X the most fun? A new video series idea. That almost, villain. We may have a new game. We may have a new game. We're gonna see how that plays, because that sounds kind of fun. Is Sauron the guy from the comic panel with the dialogue, "I don't want to cure cancer, I want to turn people into dinosaurs"? I don't know, but I can get behind a villain with that kind of motivation. Intangible minions for the win. Yes. Domino and Sauron were sworn enemies who went on to have 12 kids and defeat Superman. Oh, that sounds like a comic book storyline, straight up. He's an awesome support character multiplayer. Yeah, everyone can minion collect with the symbiote suit. That's true. That is very true. Symbiote suit. We will see a symbiote suit at least one time today, I think. 49 plus videos. I'm up for it. Yeah, but to take a hero, why is this the best hero? And we're gonna have to justify why X is the best hero. I feel like that would be fun. Like as a short. That's fun. Let's do that. We Villain Theory and I may be recording some stuff tomorrow, so you all may see that sometime soon. Hey, good morning, Leroy. How's it going? Welcome. Oh, yes. Okay, so I think I started talking about it. Why is Valkyrie the best hero? I think it's a fun series. Maybe you can have guests come on and represent their favorites. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. I like it. Do you think it works better in short form or in like a long form content? Curious about that. Good morning, good evening. How's it going? Dibs on Vision? Yeah, of course. Vision is probably not this week, but I am working on the Vision Hero Spotlight. He is the next one that I'm working on. He will definitely be out before AOA. Probably a 5-minute max thing. Yeah, I really wish. So YouTube limits shorts to 60 seconds. You cannot go higher than 60 seconds on a short, whereas like TikTok you can go up to I think 10 minutes, but I want shorts to be 3 minutes on YouTube. It is so challenging to get some of these concepts that I don't think should be in a long form content video down to a short length, and it's tough, right? Because like I feel like with all the games that Villain Theory and I do, I cut out like a lot of the fun little banter just because I have to get it under 60 seconds. Usually those games end up being about minute 45 to 2 minutes long, but I have to cut it down to get it under 60 seconds. I really wish we could expand that short limit, because I feel like it'd be a really good short in like 2 minutes, but like 1 minute, there's just so much you have to say in 1 minute. That's tough. Short format also forces you into a vertical video. That is true. Did I hear something about Ronan? Yes, you did, No Feet. Yes, you did. We're going to be playing Ronan today. It's going to be fun. Vision Intangible Protector is a fun deck too. I don't think I know that one. Why not just do a 3 to 5 minute video series? That I guess was my question, is like, is that something that I also like? And I'm trying to get this like kind of idea out of my head, but I feel like a long form content video, like I feel like I need to justify it to myself in my head, but I feel like a 5 minute video like that is still something that would be enjoyable to watch. I'm guessing at this point. Is that something that would be worth watching, and that you would commit time to to a long form video? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, we are excited for Iceman. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't always have time for 20 to 50 minutes. Yeah, and I've been trying to do more of these like 10-minute long videos. I started doing like the deck factory stuff. I did like the Iceman deck, and like some of these things that are shorter, and like I think sub 10 minutes is just an area of video that I just haven't explored really in the past, and I'm trying to feel my way through that. It's nice to have short ones to cruise on. You got to make like 2 or 3 of them and see how they do. Okay, well, that can do, Leroy. Can do. Probably because the algorithm hates videos less than 10. That's true. Yeah. The other thing is like we're in a tiny niche of YouTube. Nice. Yeah. So yeah, we'll fill in. Do you want to record one tomorrow? I guess this is me asking if you want to record one tomorrow. Play some Deadpool Rush games, then you can have full game videos in less than 10 minutes. Oh yeah, I did I think the Star-Lord game. I think probably one of my shortest videos. Definitely my shortest gameplay video was that Star-Lord. Okay, cool. Fill in. I think my shortest gameplay video was the Star-Lord 1-turn win deck. That was a ton of fun. That was just fun to play. But beat Crossbones before he even took a turn. Heck yeah, I'll do that all the time. Alrighty, nice. Okay, so the games that we're gonna play, and we're gonna hop down to the table. We can still absolutely talk about all of these fun ideas and Iceman, but also I can't stream past 2 p.m. today. So I only have 4 hours today because I have another meeting. But we're going to hop down to the table. And the first game that we're going to be playing today is actually a member requested game from Brady Hall. Let me make sure. Yeah, Brady Hall. Where they are getting more into true solo. And they want to see Scarlet Witch take on Expert Ronan with a shield deck, and we're here for it. I'm pumped. So that's what we're going to be starting with. The next game that we're going to go into is, I posted a deck factory video today where we build a deck around a specific card, and that was Quick Strike, and I built a Ant-Man Quick Strike deck, so that is another deck that we are playing. And then the last deck, assuming that we have time for it, is I've wanted to do a Quicksilver Pool deck that abuses laser swords, and so that's what we're playing if we have time for it. So that's kind of what we are looking at today. But Ronan the Accuser standard mod sets with the expert mod set, I should say, and Scarlet Witch, which is fun because I have not played Scarlet Witch in a while. Everything's better with lightsabers, 100%. I think I would absolutely have to agree with you there, villain. So this is a shield deck, and Ronan, who was it? I think, was it Descry or was it Brant that was talking about how Ronan, like you have to beat in under 4 after 8 turns, kind of like this mid-range game against Ronan. He'll just knock your teeth in. And this shield is also kind of a long-term strategy type deck that this is going to be one of those longer 8-turn games. I was thinking yesterday I should play Scarlet Witch again. She's so much fun. Oh my gosh. Ant-Man, Brute Force, Giant Strength, and Quick Strike has some crazy damage. Yeah, yeah. My favorite thing so far on the comments was a Hawkeye quick strike deck that like uses brute force, and you're barely ever making basic attacks with Hawkeye because you're shooting your arrows. But then quick strike, then brute force doesn't discard, and you can use quick strike to throw damage. Oh gosh, Quicksilver plus lights laser swords, so cool. Is it something you and Villain may have already talked about, but maybe talk about the deck building differences between solo and multiplayer? We actually have an entire video on that, Leroy. I don't know a good way to get you to it. I think I have a playlist on that, but we talk about that. It's a fun topic, definitely. Shield, the shield. I tried Ronan with Leadership Hulk and a Protection Scarlet Witch, and it only lasted like 5 minutes. As in, you like won in 5 minutes, or no? Scarlet Witch Shield was my first successful click on CDB. Nice. That's awesome. The best thing about Ronan is when you use shield cards or whatever to manipulate his encounter deck, but it doesn't help because they're all bad. That's so true. Alrighty, so this is actually a fairly large deck. We got Skilled Investigator, 3 copies of Overwatch, Heroic Intuition, Surveillance Team because we're pairing that with a Monica. I forgot to kind of organize this. Got Sky Destroyer to throw damage, Helicarrier, Government Liaison, doubles. We're bringing Lay the Trap. We're bringing Build Support and Superpower Training. We got Quinn Carrier, Spiritual Meditation. I forgot about Sorcerer Supreme. I still have card slots. We're gonna run it. Can I send links here? No, I think Nightbot likes you. I don't think I put you on the naughty list yet. When you and Villain did this solo multiplayer video, did we have player side schemes? No, because we finished the series. And the reason I remember this is we finished the series on our speculation of player side schemes. So we actually did not. But that's good to think about. Oh, thank you for sharing. Yes. Thank you for sharing. Only 2 surveillance team with Monica? Yeah, because I'm actually like starting to push 50 cards. Like I think that was my 49th card that was my 50th card that I just added. So we are running a 50 card deck. Most of these are upgrades. The idea is to get them out and we can be exhausting them for like Homeland Interventions and Global Logistics. Got 4 Justice, Quake, Nick, Dum Dum, Blindfold, Agent 13, and Vivian. I'm thinking Vivian can help blank Fanaticism. I added Vivian in as my 49th card because I was like, I don't know. The deck is a little crazy. It's a mix between Shield and a tech against Ronan. So we'll see how it goes. Absolutely. No, the scheme got way out of hand. Yeah, it'll do that. I mean, you're adding 2 threat per player, which is crazy. And then you got an extra encounter card every single turn. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. Yeah. Ooh. What's everyone's thoughts on the new player side scheme? What? I forgot. I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember what it's called right now. Shielded Witch. Ooh, I like that. Nice. I want to say keep up the pressure. Yeah, I was going to say like go get him. I was like that's not it. Jester. Yeah, what are we liking about keep up the pressure? I think it's not great in multiplayer. Interesting. That's an interesting call. Yeah, because you have to go grab an attack event. I think it is a card that can be really great in multiplayer if everybody builds around it. Like it's not necessarily a great card if you have to bring it to a meetup where you don't know who you're playing with. What does it do? You thwart it down and everyone goes. It's 2 threat per player. You thwart it down. Everyone goes grabs an attack event. But it made good for game ending pushes. Yeah, it's a great player side scheme for late game or early rush. Ooh, yeah, early rush. Nice. Yeah, because 2 threat is pretty easy to throw it down. But every villain in the Galaxy's Most Wanted expansion pack are way over. Oh, yeah, no, 100% agree with you there, Dexter. Yeah, they're not fun. I like the idea of the side scheme. A lot of combo potential and a good way to end the game. Not a card you just throw in. Yeah. And I hope that's where we start going with some of these player side schemes. Like I feel like we've gotten the ones that so many heroes can benefit from, but I do think it's a design space that champions can start exploring to benefit specific heroes, right? Like the event-based heroes, Gamora, I think is a huge user of it. I think that's a lot of fun. The different color red to the other aggression side schemes hurts. Yeah. Hey Todd, top of the morning. How's it going? Welcome. Happy Monday. I like it in multiplayer, although it's probably easier to be efficient in that 2 to 3 player. The other thing to think about is that since you are adding it to your hand, right? You're not playing the attack event. You're adding it to your hand. It's if you have a justice player that's not really focused on attack, you can grab a card and just use it as a resource, right? I mean, if you're not the one bringing the side scheme to the table, it's effectively a 1x Avengers Mansion. So, alrighty. Interception imminent. Put the Kree command strip, environment, and the Milano support into play. Attach the universal weapon to Ronan the Accuser. Attach the Power Stone to the first player. Oh yeah, Power Stone. This is why we read these. Then we got first player action. We can exhaust Milano to remove 3 threat from the scheme. Power Stone gives us a +1/+1. And then after a hero or villain deals 3 or more damage to the attached character with a single attack, we attach Power Stone to the attacking character. Ronan has toughness. He starts out with 18 hit points. Let's go ahead and pump those hit points up. I don't get 31 hit points, unfortunately. I only get 10. There's 10. When revealed, search the encounter deck for cut the power side scheme and reveal it. Then when Ronan activates against you, if you have the Power Stone, he gets 1 additional boost card. True, it does let you hit any resource requirement. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I especially like it in 3 since it can sit until you need it and not rock the basic support superpower training. Oh, yeah, because in 3 players, you can have 2 of them out there. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think that one, lay the trap, take out the guards to some extent, but I'm not really running take out the guards, but I feel like a lot of these cards are very like I like the situational cards. I think those are really fun to build around. Got spiritual meditation, hex bolt, homeland intervention, surveillance team, lay the trap in, and Overwatch. We're going to toss surveillance, lay the trap. We're going to toss homeland, and we're going to touch Overwatch. I'm going to keep spiritual meditation, hex bolt, government liaison, global logistics, magic shield, and an Overwatch. Sweet. Wanda has an ability. We can discard 2 cards from our hand and draw 2 cards, or 3 if Pietro is in play. Toss Overwatch and global logistics. We got heroic intuition and a molecular decay. All right. Spiritual meditation. Draw 2 cards, discard 1 card from our hand. Genius, there's a double finally. And Quake. Let's discard molecular decay. Alrighty. You can curate just such a fun, you just curate the hand. It's great. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and flip up to Scarlet Witch. So when boost icons on encounter card would be countered, discard the top card of the encounter deck and count the number of boost icons on that card instead. Limit once per phase. Let's go ahead and thwart for 3 off of cut the power, which is going to get rid of our crisis icon here. Let's use a genius to play a government liaison. We can exhaust government liaison to play a shield card from your hand, reducing its resource cost by 1. Then we will government liaison, magic shield for Quake. So after a minion schemes, we can exhaust Quake to deal 2 damage to that minion. Probably should have played Hexbolt first. Let's go Milano Heroic Intuition for a Hexbolt. See what happens. So discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck. If they have 0, deal 2 damage. 1, remove 2 threat from a scheme. 2, draw a card. 3, place a status card. So we are going to go ahead and recount this one into a 1. Okay, so 1, remove 2 threat from a scheme. 2 is draw a card, and 2 is draw a card. We got Magic Shield and a Hexbolt. Always Hex first. Every Hex time you get it. Every time. No, I think that is actually pretty fair. I wish Government Liaison was a resource instead of an action. You could use multiple for expensive cards like Dum Dum. Yes, I do too. The other thing, which I think was Trap It in the Discord, led me on to this really fun trick with Government Liaison and Team Building Exercise in multiplayer. You can call on the action to use Government Liaison to play an ally. So, or an upgrade or anything, because it says hero action, exhaust, play a shield card from your hand. And so you can play a shield card, whether that is ally or upgrade, from your hand outside of your turn, which I think is just like a whole world that I never thought to explore. Isn't that so cool? Yeah, you always play Hexbolt first. Makes sense. Let's use a Hexbolt to play Magic Shield. Quake will knock the tough. And let's stand up. Okay. We got Hexbolt, Overwatch, Vivian, Strength, Monica Chang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Just watch your Quick Strike video. Nice. How'd you like it? How'd you like it? Interesting, right? Yeah, like I think I would rather it be a resource, like all things considered, no feat, but I do think that that is a fun interaction that I did not take into consideration. Cool. We get to add 2 threat here. Ronan is going to activate. He's got 4 attack and he's attacking us with 2 boost cards. Quake is going to jump in front of here. I definitely target acquired is a good card for Ronan too. 3, 4, 5. There goes one of the fanaticisms, which is glorious to see gone. Great. I feel like I always build aggression the same way. It's cool to see spins on red decks. Ooh, fun. Yeah. Yeah. We got 2 cards. Now we can exhaust the Milano and spend a resource of any type to cancel a when revealed effect of a treachery card. Got Kree Combat Armor. Reduce the amount of damage the attack character takes by each attack by 1. Spend 3 resources of the same type to discard this card. We'll have to get rid of that at some point, but I don't know if it's a pressing priority right now. We have a lot of new and great cards since Hexbolt, but I still remember how awesome it was the first time I used Hexbolt. It's so much fun. What do you think about Captain America and Doctor Strange? Ooh, I like... They're not my favorite heroes to play. I think they're some of the stronger heroes in the game. Doctor Strange can be fun to bring out and just beat up on some heroes every once in a while. And I like Captain America. My favorite way to play Captain America is like the always like ready defensive build. He hates him. No, I don't hate him. I don't think that there's a hero in the game that I hate. At the risk of sounding too positive, I don't think that there's a hero in the game that I hate. I'm excited about all the heroes. We got pincer maneuver here. This says a first player action, remove or exhaust Milano, remove 3 threat from the scheme. It has 2 acceleration tokens on it. And it comes in with 5. He said Cap is boring. I stopped. No, and I respect that. I respect that. All right. Let's use Strength to play Hexbolt. I'm not going to whoa, too positive. Ugh, unsubscribe. Discard the top 3. 2, 1, And so just rules clarification. Do I have to choose to discard this right now, or do I discard the 3 and then I'm counting? Because I think I discard and then I count. So I can choose to, I get to see all of them. 2, I'm going to discard this and use this to count a 1. Okay, so change into a 1. So we draw 2 cards. 1, 2, and then we deal 2 damage, right? No, remove 2 threat from a scheme. Oh. Okay, we're going to take this down to 3. Probably would not have canceled that first one. I think you're right. You're hexing with the hammer on? Yes, I think so. I think so. Am I not supposed to hex with the hammer on? Oh, I see what you're saying. Get rid of the hammer. Oh, I see what you're saying. Get rid of the hammer, then hex bolt so you can discard the hammer. That's smart. That sounds like someone who's played Ronan 1 or 2 times in their life. Okay, cool. Alrighty, let's go ahead and government liaison, Overwatch for Justice. No, we're gonna hold on. Let's think about math here. Remove 3 threat from a scheme there. Scarlet Witch can thwart there. We can clear interception in a minute. We don't need a for justice. We're gonna get Monica back in here. Yeah, okay. So we are going to use for justice and Vivian to play, and government liaison to play Monica. After Monica enters play, search our deck and discard pile for a copy of Surveillance Team and put it into play. And then put 1 Snoop counter on each surveillance team we control. So that's going to come out with 4. Most players do all cards, then pick. Okay, sweet. He also gets Stalwart with the hammer too. Yeah, that's a really good point. Really, really good point. Always hex 1 card at 10. I have been so wrong. Okay, we got Surveillance Team. And Monica. I'm going to have kept Vivian, actually, because then we're going to Milano Homeland for Vivian. I guess we'll blank Kree combat armor. We'll thwart 3 here. Go 1, 2 to clear this. And then Vivian will poke Ronan for 1. Make Ronan bleed. Alright, let's stand up. Alrighty. Got Nick, Molecular Decay, Spiritual Meditation, Build Support, and a Skilled Investigator, 2, 4, 5. I really enjoyed drawing Skilled Investigator and a player side scheme in the same turn. This is gone, which is nice. I'm going to add 2. Ronan's going to attack for 4. 2 boost cards. We'll toss Vivian in front of it. Oh, there goes the second fanaticism. Let's go. There goes Vivian. Making Ronan bleed is the equivalent to Scar Witch's imaginary. Oh my gosh. I want to go and rewatch WandaVision. I just rewatched Moon Knight. Fantastic. But I want to go and rewatch WandaVision. Slipping Sanity. We can flip to Alter Ego Farm. We can exhaust Wanda to remove this from the game. Or discard the top 5 cards. We're going to flip and exhaust to remove this from the game. Then we got Used and Accused. Ronan schemes with +1 scheme. Beans. Yeah. There it goes. So 2, 3, Attach the Power Stone. 4, 5. That's a bust. I think it's actually 6. Attach the Power Stone to Ronan. If it's already attached to him, give him a face-down boost card. While the Power Stone is attached to Ronan, threat cannot be removed from this scheme. If this stage is completed, players lose the game. Comes in with a 1. Dodging Fanaticism is so good. Yeah. I feel like I have to play Molecular Decay here. Just to get the Power Stone back so I can manage threat. Let's go Spiritual Meditation. We'll draw 2. 1, 2, discard 1. Discard Agatha. We'll play Spiritual Meditation. Dum Dum. Sky Destroyer. We'll toss Sky Destroyer. Because I think we could probably grab Sky Destroyer. With build support. Let's flip up the Scarlet Witch. Milano, Government, Dum Dum, and Skilled Investigator are going to play Nick. We'll draw 1, 2, 3. There's Chaos Magic, which is really interesting. Let's go Energy for a Hex Bolt. Oh, I should have. Oh, that was dumb. I should have exhausted Milano and done the Kree command ship ability to cancel that scheme. That would have been really smart. For some reason, I was thinking that was just a. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Before I do this, I'm doing this. Take 2 damage. And deal yourself an encounter card. To shuffle this into the deck. Yeah. When I play Hulk Rush, I like when Ronan gets the Fanaticism because my counter attack hits him back for. Nice. That reminds me, are you going to include shows like WandaVision in the MCCU games? Yeah, so that's the idea, is that I will do the movies, the cinematic movies, and then I'll go back and then drop in kind of the TV shows. I think that's kind of the idea there. For someone who's new to the game, is able to provide us a quick synopsis on why Ronan is so hard. He hits you really hard a lot. He has a lot of activations. He's mean when he does it. He says nasty things to you when he does it. Yeah, he can send like 14 damage your way in a single turn. And then also, I think the other really scary card here is Fanaticism. So this card gives +1 attack, and then it gives him overkill and piercing. So it's really, really, really challenging to block a attack. Allies is a good starting strat, yes, until Fanaticism comes out, because then he gets overkill. And so Descry is actually the one who yeah, overkill. Descry is the one who taught me the trick of you block with an ally with a tough status card is how you block a Fanaticism attack. It's nasty. Alrighty, so we got 0, 1, 2. We'll toss the 0 into a 2. Okay, so 1 is remove 2 threat from a scheme. And then we've got 2 card draw. Superpower Training and a Molecular Decay. 2 encounter cards every turn. True. Yeah, you're effectively playing in true solo a heroic 1 game. A lot of cards with the stupid hammer attachment, which is very annoying. Yeah, the hammer attachment is really annoying. Tough to get rid. Yeah, there's just a lot. There's a lot going on here. Alrighty, we're gonna Chaos Magic. Play a card from your hand, ignoring its resource cards. Discard cards from. Oh wait, actually, I can't take threat from that scheme. Ignoring its resource cost, discard the cards from the top of the encounter deck. So we got 3. We'll discard 1. Hey, 2, 3. There goes the weapon. To deal 4 damage to Ronan. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we take the Power Stone back. Monica will thwart this. No. Yeah, that's fine. We'll use a molecular decay to play build support. Nick and surveillance team will thwart down build support. And we'll go grab. Okay, this is actually do we go? Alrighty, team. Team to winning a long game against Ronan is disarm him and have a strategy against fanaticism. Yeah, nice. Alrighty, team. Do we grab Sky Destroyer or do we grab Quinn Carrier? I'm thinking Quinn Carrier because then we can get superpower training back in. I thought you couldn't remove threat from this game. Yeah, I put it back. I put it back. Good catch. Thank you. Isn't Monica dead? No, I threw Vivian and. Oh, she is. For some reason, I thought she had 3. Yeah, that's worth it. No, we're going to leave Monica. We're going to leave the threat. Good catch. I haven't got much into deck building, and I've been trying to use the box heroes to beat the campaigns. Would Groot or Rocket be better for the campaign? Oh, my goodness. No. Unfortunately, I don't think that. Yeah, short answer is no. they are. It's such a sad thing that they were put into that box because I don't think, especially without deck building, I don't think that the precons can really beat the campaign. Unfortunately, if I had to say, I would probably say Rocket, but good luck against Infiltrate the Museum, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna go Quinn Carrier. Well, we have Quinn Carrier. We're gonna go Quinn Carrier. We'll use Quinn Carrier to play superpower training. Cool. Groot Justice help me. Okay, Groot Justice. Yeah, without deck building though. So I guess like top, are you deck building at all, or are you just taking the precons against it? Rocket over Groot because he's better in general, but still gonna be rough. Groot is only good in protection, nothing else unless there are tips. I think he's no, a deck guy belt. Yeah. I think Groot's best aspect is justice because it facilitates him flipping, and Groot wants to go to alter ego. Alrighty, okay, global logistics, magic shield. Scarlet Witch's crest, beautiful. Global logistics, Sorcerer Supreme 2, 4, 5. I tried solo Hawkeye protection for Sinister 6 and it felt impossible with his low thwart. Maybe I got a bad beat, but it was yikes. Yeah, protection and Hawkeye share a weakness, which can be tough. Hey, D20, how's it going? Justice Groot is goated. It's true though. Hey, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I very minimally deck build, updating extras from packs and core, but not taking core. What did Groot come with? Did he come with a protection deck? And Rocket came with a justice deck? Is that right? Or Rocket's probably aggression. Let's add 2 threat here. Ronan's going to attack us for 3 boost cards. We'll block with Nick. It's going to be 3, 4, 5. Nice. We got 3 encounter cards. What's the worst that could happen? It's an assault. We'll toss Monica. 3. Gains overkill. So 4. Monica blocks 1. 4 total damage. Magic shield will proc and prevent the rest. Okay. Pincer maneuver. It's back. That's good. And then finally, blindside. You can exhaust Milano, spend 2 physical resources, or stun the first player. Okay, so Scarlet Witch is taking on superpower training, which will play the crest. We can use global logistics to play supreme. We'll exhaust the Milano. Will we? Will we exhaust Milano? We'll exhaust Milano. Each precon comes with one ally. Yikes! I don't think I remembered that. Without deck building, Galaxy's Most Wanted is very difficult. I think Galaxy's Most Wanted standard is akin to expert in most other campaigns. So that's also like a way to kind of think about it. D20, wow, all the big content creators on here. I hate to say it, Top, but you're probably not going to be GMW without more deck building. Yeah, where's Josh? Someone yell at Josh. Tell him everyone's hanging out. Good to know. I was able to go through Rise of Red Skull with Hawkeye with a few updates and currently going through Meta Titan Shadow with Warlock with small updates. Definitely loving the game. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Yes. Are you doing the giveaway at the end of the stream? We're probably going to be doing it throughout the stream. We'll do the thing where we'll give away. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do the thing where we give away until someone's not on the stream in between games. And then we'll do a giveaway at the end. And actually, the giveaway at the end, the first one that we will do, I have set aside a couple of packs that I did not open. And so I want to give away some of those packs as well. So there we go. Okay. I'm fine. How are you? Okay. Let's use Scarlet Witch's crest and global logistics to play Sorcerer Supreme. Scarlet Witch will thwart down superpower training to get her crest into play. So when a boost icon's on an encounter card would be counted, we can exhaust this to increase or decrease it by 1. We will use global logistics, exhausting government liaison. Look at the top 4 cards of the player deck or encounter deck, discard any number of those and put the others on top or bottom in any order. So we got Kree Private, Kree Lieutenant, and Cannonade. So I'm thinking what we do is if we flip down 2, 4, 6, shoot, we'll deck out. So one of these will be an encounter card. Dexter Dog, you got to confuse stun, lock, flip down, and have allies take the block because you're right. You don't want to take any damage at all. Hope you're well. Yes. I have a 10-hour flight to India next week, and your Lord of the Rings progression is going to be my entertainment. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Toss them all. Well, what I'm thinking is that if we can set these up for our boost attacks, we can flip down to Alter Ego and not take an attack, right? Because we don't have an ally. We can drop a magic shield. So like if we're decking out regardless. So one of these cards is going to be our encounter card. I think I would rather take Cannonade as an encounter card. Then we go here. He's scheming for 3, so that'd be 7, which would actually lose us the game. So I don't know if I want that. Then Kree Commando. I don't like it. I don't like it at all, actually. We can Scarlet Witch's crest and take that down by 1. I don't want the Kree Commando. Hey, thank you for the follow, Wolf. Hope you're doing well. Like I said, how much does it help when they're not all... yeah. Yep. Woodworking, thanks for the tip. Yeah, it's really tough with... Yeah. Let's go Quinn Carrier for a magic shield. And thank you for the subscription, Wolf. Oh, you're a wonderful person. Hope you're doing fantastic. I'm thinking, actually... Okay, hold on. We're rewinding a second. Instead of grabbing Scarlet Witch's crest, we're going to leave... Did I discard? No. We're going to leave this. We're going to thwart that instead. We can get superpower training later. I don't need that right now. I'll stand up. All right, we'll flip down and stand up. Which, out of the context of MC, would be a very strange thing. Professor X is Groot's best friend. Very true. Warp Reality, For Justice, Agent 13, Quicksilver, Helicarrier, and a Blindfold. We get that. Dealt to us as an encounter card. We're going to shuffle up. Hey, Uncouth, how's it going? Good evening. Welcome. In one universe, Professor X is Professor of Botany. Nice. Oh, thank you for the follow. Wriggligles? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Thank you so very much. Hope you're doing fantastic. Also, really exciting, kind of like personal milestone for us. We are 32 followers away on Twitch from 1,000 followers. There's a Marvel Champions article out on FFG right now? No way, right? Oh my gosh, there is. Well, we'll do that. That's crazy. Let me go follow 32 times. Yeah. Exhausted but good. We playing Justice Wanda? We sure are. Do you have a schedule for when you go live? The schedule button doesn't work for me. Yes, I usually post the schedule on YouTube and on Discord. Alrighty. Well, we're going to finish this game just because we're in the middle of the game, but then we are going to, in the middle of these games, we may not be able to finish one of these games, but we're going to go get you, we're going to go and look at that article together because that looks really exciting. That's pretty fun. I subbed a few days ago, but I didn't follow. I'm generally a YouTube watcher. Awesome. Well, thank you so very much. I appreciate you. I can't believe we got an article today. I would have never guessed. It looks like it's talking about the Age of Apocalypse article that they said we were going to get at some point, but that's cool. Got 2, 4. Ronan's going to scheme for 3, or 2, 3 total. Takes us up to 7. And then we've got 3 encounter cards. First one is Cannonade. Comes in with 4. Next one up is Underfire Surge. Reveal the top card of the encounter deck. We deck out. How's it going, everybody? It's fine. It's fine. Talk about the first villain and the side missions in the campaign. Alrighty, okay. They're showcasing the first scenario of the campaign and side missions. Have we done a giveaway yet? No, we have not. We have not. We're gonna do one in between these games and taking a look at the article that we got today, which is still a crazy thing. Also, yeah, you do not have to be present for the giveaway. However, you do get first dibs if you are present on what we're giving away. So, I was cooking dinner and the stream was starting. A giveaway was mentioned. Good luck to everybody. Yeah. Ooh, the side missions sound really cool. Can't wait to explore that with y'all. Oh my gosh. We may lose just here. Single-minded fury. Ronan the accuser attacks the player who controls the Power Stone, even if that player's in alter ego form. No attack was made this way. Okay, so he's attacking us for 3, 4, 7. Hey, we don't die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You stand accused. Ronan the accuser schemes with +1 scheme. Okay, we lost. You do die. The extra boost is applied to both boost cards. Oh yeah, you're right. Yep. That's a bummer. Well, we lost also with the you stand accused. We're gonna try the game again. Actually, maybe what we'll do. Yeah, I think I need to modify the deck a little bit, and since this is a member game, I'll modify the deck a little bit, and we may do like a recorded version of this. So we'll we may move on, but I'll post this game because I don't want to not post losses. That's dumb. But I want to modify this deck a little bit, maybe. just Ronan things. Let's go look at the article. What's the health counter used? I also have seen D20 use it as well. The health counter. Are you talking about the digital counter, like right here on the screen? It's a auto hotkey, little macro that I built. Alrighty, I'm gonna go to the be right back. I'm gonna get everything set up so that we can look at an article. Before we look at that article, we'll go ahead and do a giveaway. But we'll do the giveaway. I need to set some stuff up, and then we're gonna take a look at an article because we got an article today. Alrighty, I'll see you all very, very soon. Alrighty, we are here. We're about to spin this wheel to give away some giveaways. Whew. Alrighty. Just got Guardians of the Galaxy, but not tried Ronan yet. Looking forward to it. It's Ronan. Yeah. We have 33 people entered. What we're going to do is we're going to give away 3 promos, or we're going to spin until we hit somebody who is not currently on the stream. So that whichever one comes later. So if we hit someone who's not on the stream, we'll lock into 3. But that is what we got going on. I've got all of the promos sent out at this point from people who have won. Uncouth, since you're on Twitch, there you go. Use that form right there. We'll get you in. We'll do one more, or we'll do a last call before people hop in. But Infectious Zombie, thank you so very much for the resubscription. I appreciate you so much. This is just a wonderful community. It's just a absolutely banger of a community. I appreciate y'all. So what we're gonna do is we're going to spin. We're going to give away some promos. Let me find the promos real quick, because we can take a look at that as we are going through. We're running a little low on promos, which is, I guess, a good thing. We have given away, minimum. I started keeping track and put them all on one sheet. We've given away over 30 promos, and so that's really exciting. And I've been getting messages, people have been receiving them, so I'm really excited. The geek community is the best community, 100%. Alrighty, so Uncouth and Chase got in there. Let's see who our last one was. Infectious Zombie. So we got Maddie B, Uncouth, Chase, and Zybly got in there. Add list. Let's go. And here we go. Let's spin. Just got my entry in. Yep, I got you, Chase. Jacques, congratulations. I think this is number 2. Are you here on the stream with us? You got to get Art Alt Psylocke. Jacques, phew. So close. Congrats to Jacques. Let's see. We got alternate Art Psylocke. Yeah, that's the one that people have been. Oh, Jacques, you are here. What are we taking? Then I come up here and I put your name in here because I don't want to forget. Congrats. Yes, congrats. So let us know what you want from this list right here. Let us know. I'm going to full art angel. Heck yeah. Nice. All right, so we'll take that down to 2. And we'll go full art angel, and I'll write this here. And I will reach out to you after the stream for all the promos, or the logistical stuff. Alrighty, there's one. Let's do it again. Exciting stuff. Who's gonna? Micaiah? Stefan 1476. Congratulations on winning. Aha, that's exciting. Are you here? Congrats. Alrighty, if you are here, let me know what you want. We're gonna spin again. Whoa, thank you. Aha, nice, you are. Excellent. Which one do you want? Which one of these do you want? That's exciting. We're going to go through, I think the record was 16. I think we had 16 winners in a row last time before we hit someone who wasn't here. So I've never won a single giveaway. I've been in like over 100 of them through my years on Twitch. Well, excellent. Congratulations on winning the first giveaway. That's awesome. That was a really fun stream. I had so much fun with that. I'll pick Alt Art Psylocke. Nice. Alt Art Psylocke. We got 2 there. We'll come up here. Alt Art Psylocke, just like that. Easy stuff. Not me, someone else. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was saying in general. Well, let's hope that you get it here. Let's hope that you get it here. Deranged DJ. I like that username. That's fun. Raccoon with Bev. Raccoon with Bev. Congratulations on a win. Congratulations. Are you here? Is Raccoon with Bev here? Congrats, congrats, congrats. How far can we go? How far can we go? I was there for that. It was great. It was fun. It was so much fun. Congrats. Yes, grats. And we will have more giveaways as the stream goes on. Don't you worry. Raccoon with Bev. Raccoon with Bev. No, Raccoon is with Bev. Hey, no clue what's happening. Since you're on YouTube, scroll down to the video description. The link is going to be there. The commands only work on Twitch, unfortunately. So if you just scroll down a little bit, you'll find it. Alrighty, so Raccoon with Bev is our final winner. I will reach out to them after the stream, and we'll figure that out. But let's go to, and let's find Fantasy Flight. Wait, did the article disappear? Did I miss the article? No, the article's gone. The raccoon is with Groot, not Bev. It looks like they accidentally posted this article. Oh, you got it. Villain, you're amazing. Thank you. Click the FFG icon on the top left. Thankfully, we got hunting gene traders from Villain here. Click news. Okay, there it is. Interesting. Limited time article. I wonder if it was accidentally posted. Usually we get to see. But okay, here we go. Let's check it out. So we got Age of Apocalypse. The apocalypse is nigh as we approach the onset of Marvel Champions, the card game's latest expansion. Age of Apocalypse campaign, showcasing the first of those articles as well as the new side mission upgrades to the campaign. Let's start with a look at Unis, who is the first scenario in the AOA campaign. Really excited about the gene traders. I'm also going to pull up the article, the AOA article, just because I don't remember everything that has been said. But okay, so we can hop back and forth between these two. Announcement article: Unis is an unflinchingly loyal servant of Apocalypse. So toughness is a 1/2. Is this big enough? I can zoom in a little bit. Is that better? Pretty sure it was posted intentionally. The website is just being weird. I blame Apocalypse. It 100% is Apocalypse's fault here. 100%. So toughness, the amount of threat on gene pool is at least 369. Dang, Eunice is fine. Retaliate when stalwart, amplify icon. Okay, yep. So, and then gene pool was the permanent setup side scheme. After an ally is defeated by thwart anything other than consequence damage, place 3 threat here. That's right. I forgot about that. Agree with theory. Okay, so yeah, so we're starting with 4. It's a permanent side scheme, so it's not leaving. But if we do or if we chump block, or if we kill off an ally via non-consequential, we're adding here, which is going to be powering up Unis. Okay, it's all coming back to me. These faceless foes include the Infinite Hunters. Alrighty, okay, so this is a new card for us. Might be frozen thanks to Iceman. Yeah, 100%, that's it. So, okay, 2/3. Oh, when reveal, deal 3 damage to an ally you control. That's mean. That is mean right there. You can't necessarily cancel that either because there isn't it's not a treachery. Ooh. I'm in Ronan mode right now. Ally Slayer. It is very rude. Plus, this is something that would add to gene pool. And so this is a way that you can reveal this minion and just kill a ally. Because so many allies are sitting there with 3 or less health. Even if you bumped up your health, that's a mean ally, or that's a mean minion. That's a very mean minion. Huh. His impersonal counter set, an infinite soldier, proper sniper card. That's true. Yeah. It's really interesting. Infinite soldiers. Okay, so this comes in the infinites, which I think is where Gene Pool comes from. Yeah. So we're seeing cards from the infinites, which I assume is a required mod set for Unis. But here we are. And with the scheme attack to boot. Oh yeah, at 2-3. And he has 4 health, which is annoying. I feel like, well, I'm gonna have to place that bad boy into play. Protection stock's going up. That's true. Hey, Kiosk Beer, how you doing? Yeah, and 4 health is also really annoying because so many things deal 3 damage. That's pretty annoying. It's gonna be tough to beat. Yeah. No, this is a mean card. I wonder how many he has. He only has 14 cards in his set, which includes everything, right? So he has a really thin encounter deck because you're going to get 3 copies of Unis. That takes you down to 11. The main scheme, if that's just 1, only 10 cards in the encounter set. So, But Infinite Soldiers comes in the Infinite encounter set. This has Guard 1-2. I think we've seen this one before because it's based on the amount of threat. So Quick Strike, Surge, plus 3 hit points. Oof. Don't you mean leadership stock is dropping? Interesting. They gradually gain threat as your allies are defeated. If you let too much threat, then Unis and his soldiers become significantly tougher to deal with. Yeah, that's saying something. That's so very true. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then we've got, naturally, Unis wants to add as much threat to Gene Pool as possible. The abilities of the rest of his encounter set reflect that. That makes sense. Main scheme. So it looks like he only has 1 stage of his main scheme. Also that, I mean, a Voltron leadership build may not be too terrible, but you also have to make sure that you have at least 4 health on that Voltron target for the entire game until that card is gone. So you can't, like, use them. Phantom X, maybe, if you can pump up his. I don't know. That's tough. That's really tough. So 1 side scheme. So it looks like we're getting 10 cards in Unis's base set. After resolving step 1 of the villain phase, place 1 threat on Gene Pool. Alrighty, so yeah, we're adding threat here and to Gene Pool. That makes sense. AOA will cause villain to love protection more than leadership. Hot take. Calling it now. Calling it now. I like that. I'm down. Not good. Maybe not terrible. Yeah. It is 11 threat. Seeing a 1 scheme deck kind of hurts a little bit as a solo player, but 11 is pretty high, especially when we see Unis. Where's our Unis card? Am I just missing that? Oh, there it is. Unis only has a 1 scheme on his stage 1, so probably maximum he's getting up to 3 if it increases 1. So we're probably going to be fairly okay and fairly well protected against like a surprise advance on our roll down with just a 1 scheme. So I'm pretty happy with that. Check back in 3 or 4 months and we'll see. Okay, I like that. I like adding the threat to Gene Pool. That makes a lot of sense. Adds a bit to threat to Gene Pool. Each villain phase well as prelate sidearm. We've seen this. After he attacks and defeats an ally, place 1 threat on Gene Pool. I doubt I'm going to be blocking with allies very much in this at all. After you make a basic attack against Unis. That's a fun little way to do that, is you have to make a basic attack, and some characters just don't want to do that. Some characters very much want to do that, but probably not chumping too much with against Unis. Gene Pool is place 3 threat. Yeah, if it was 1 threat, that'd be one thing, but yeah. Endless ranks. When defeated, place 3 threats on Gene Pool. Oh, wow, we're gonna want a good chunk of thwarting in this scenario, which is funny because if you have a good chunk of thwarting, we also need the basic attack here. The more of the attachments that I see, the more I like realize how good Sunfire is. Just being able to toss an entire like attachment without meeting the response triggers, it's incredible. So good. This is the new 0 tolerance. Yeah, this feels very much like a 0 tolerance set, which I love. I'm here for it. Anything to dissuade chump blocking, but not like giving overkill or like that. Creative ways to dissuade chump blocking, I'm here for. I think that's so great. Age of Apocalypse is going to be nuts. That's serious right there. Oh my goodness. Once gene pool is sufficiently powered up, watch out for the infinite prelates, a nasty treachery that can pack a real wallop. Uh-oh. When revealed, Unis activates against you. Yikes. Ah, I hate that sentence. The amount of threat on gene pool is 3. Give him a tough status card. 3, heal 3 damage. 9, give him an additional boost card. Alrighty, so we're just not letting him get to 9. Like that, I think we probably aren't wanting him to get to 6, because then he gets to stalwart as well, right? Because at least here, and we had some speculation in the like content creator roundtable that we did, that this 369 abilities may change based on his stage number. Hey Junie, what are you doing? We got a new Marvel Champions article, so we're walking through the new Marvel Champions article and seeing what all is happening there. Glad you're here. Welcome. No, I think with Unis, I'm just not hitting 6. I feel like that's mean. Yeah, I just don't want to hit 6. The Infinites are no joke either. Befitting their name, there are a lot of Infinite soldiers in the Infinite. I'm here for that. I like the high minion modular sets. Infinites, we got 8 cards in the Infinites. We know one of them is this hunting gene traders. No wait, sorry, gene pool, which is 8 out of 8. So there potentially could be 7 cards in the, or 7 infinite soldiers in the infinite set. Do we look at the endless ranks cards? Not yet. We're not. No. Someone from FFG is about to lose their job. Hit that publish button a bit early. I don't know if they, well, I don't know if they did. Could build around rapid response and preps like X gonna give it to you. Nick Fury. Oh yeah, that's interesting. So double-handed justice characters with no ally decks. Heck yeah. Do you think we're ever gonna get a multicolor hero? Usually we get like 1 per wave. Also, this is a good time to talk about the fact that we just put out a podcast. Villain Theory and I just put out a podcast today over on their channel where we talk about multi-aspect heroes. So that's a fun little tie-in. What'd you say the next game is? Have to pick up a grocery store and don't want to miss much? I think next we're going to go with an Ant-Man Quick Strike build. It's linked right after the Prelate Sidearm. Oh, did I miss? Oh, Endless Ranks. Oh, yes. Plays 3 threat on Gene Pool. Comes in with 4 acceleration icon. This is interesting because I think in like multiplayer, there's a decent shot you just ignore this. It does not scale threat with multiplayer. So in solo, this acceleration icon hurts a lot more than in 4-player. But that 3 threat on Gene Pool, well, I guess if you're playing a 4-player deck, you have a dedicated thwarter who can probably take that 3 threat off of Gene Pool fairly easily. So yeah. Are you gonna make a video about this? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I'll publish this just because I know that not everyone can join the live stream, but I'll publish this and we can talk about this. But it depends on how in depth the article is. I may do a video closer to AOA which incorporates this article. Fun podcast too. I think it's a good to be back. Yeah. Oh yeah, we did look at that. The infants are no joke. 5 of them. Okay, I should have just kept reading. With so many soldiers in the deck and Gene Pool powering them up, the heroes can be easily overwhelmed if they don't stay on top of things. Of course, the infinites won't simply sit idle during all of this. Unis will be strengthening with genetic experiments. So this comes from the Unis set. Attached to a infinite minion. Otherwise, this card gains surge. They get +2 hit points. When the attached minion is defeated, place 2 threat on Gene Pool. Oh my, I like this. I like all the symbiotic stuff that's happening inside and to manipulate Gene Pool. What stickers do I use for my cards? There's a, it's, my green screen is taking away the green sticker. That's really funny. It's just like a little black hole right there. Maybe it won't do blue though. So it's like I think it's a 1/4 inch color round sticker. But I like I like how everything is throwing threat on Gene Pool. That's interesting. Who is this dude? Does anyone know who this character is? Because because they look a little crazy. I don't like Oh, that's Dark Beast. Really? Okay. Hope that's not what I wanted to look at. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I can see that. Leroy, cool. Thank you. That's Dark Beast, which we know is going to be a villain in this new expansion. So that's cool. And unrelenting missions of culling the weak. So this is Infinite. So we got 5 soldiers in the Infinites. We got the gene pool, and I'm guessing we get 2 copies of culling the weak. Place 4 threat on gene pool. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Gross. Wow, we got a... That's interesting. It'll be also really fun to play with Infinites in other mod sets, or in other villains, because I think that, like, there's a huge symbiotic relationship here with Unis, but I do believe that Infinites is enough to stand on its own in other villains, so that'll be fun. Dark Beast is a scientist, but he hasn't discovered shirts. Yeah, I mean, if I looked like that, I don't know how often I'd be rocking a shirt. This scenario is ridiculous already. Clothes hinder science. It's true, though. I read that. I think there was a study. There's an article done on that. Yeah. No, yeah, this is pretty sweet. This is pretty sweet. Between Unis and the Infinites, the heroes will have their hands full. However, the Age of Apocalypse is a worldwide threat. The tyrants, other prelates won't just sit and wait for you to be done with Unis before wreaking havoc. So this sounds very, very, very like deeper within, or deeper in the what am I trying to say? Deeper in the campaign than what we've seen kind of in the past. So it sounds like we're going to be affecting campaigns through the individual missions, which is kind of cool. When does the next box release again? I believe it is like kind of right at the end of March. I think it's like March 29th. So it's effectively the beginning of April. The scientist who wrote the article was shirtless, so he might be biased. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm here for this. I'm here for this. This will be a really fun scenario. Mission start. As we briefly covered when we first announced Age of Apocalypse, side missions are the new mechanic that is unique to this campaign, but they're handled a bit differently than from normal Marvel Champions gameplay. I love that. Okay, cool. So let's begin how they work. So we have a villain play area, then a mission area. Interesting. So this is the gimmick for AOA. Interesting. Do you think we're gonna get a Magneto hero instead of Beast since he was in an Iceman card? I think it's gonna be Beast. I think it's gonna be Beast. What do y'all think? I think Beast is probably the one that we're gonna go get hit with. Whenever you set up a scenario in the AOA campaign, you'll also include a mission area off to the side. I'm gonna have to buy more buy the same token stuff. I'm gonna need, should be Beast. I'm thinking it's gonna be Beast. Yeah, I'm gonna need another side thing for a mission area for for buy the same token. I looked at the buy the same token, like the city skyline. That has gone up way in price. That's crazy. Okay. When you set up a mission area, you select a random mission side scheme from the 4 available options. The 5th mission side scheme is specifically reserved for the campaign's last scenario. Okay. I was like, that's weird. Okay. You'll choose a random overseer minion such as Mr. Sinister. Ooh, okay. Mr. Sinister cannot scheme or attack, 5 health per player, cannot take damage while another minion is at the mission. Players cannot assign cards with the same resource icon to more than one ally each mission attempt. I don't think I understand that quite yet. Beast is the only one missing from the OG team. Yeah, I want Beast in every Marvel game, and I'm almost always let down. This game won't be any different. Aw. Okay. Also, Victory 5. So I wonder if we're gonna play with victory points here. I wonder if we're gonna bring in play with victory points again. So we don't. I think the article will tell us. The Shadow King. Ooh, he looks mean. So no scheme, no attack 5 again. Victory 5. Same thing. After you discard cards, place 2 threat on the mission side scheme for each mental resource discarded. Interesting. Okay. Or Sugarman. We've seen Sugarman before. So you can't take damage after you discard cards. Heal 3 damage. I wonder if they're gonna be making us discard cards over at the mission. Interesting. Each mission side scheme has the same amount of threat that must be removed to defeat it, 5 per player, but how you go about doing it is what set these schemes apart. Unlike most other schemes in the game, your hero can't touch mission side schemes. The only way to remove threat from these scenes is to send your allies off to the mission area. You can use the mission team support to help pay for these allies. We've seen this. So exhaust mission team to reduce the next cost of the ally played to the mission by 2 or make a mission attempt. Alrighty. And then cannot be discarded and the first player gains control of it. And you can have any number of allies in the mission area at any given time. As a reminder, allies in the mission area don't count towards your ally limit. Okay, that's good. You can attach upgrades to allies in the mission area, but keep in mind that these allies have their printed text box blanked out as long as they're in the mission area. Interesting. Anyone know how long Buy the Same Token takes to deliver? My order shipped a week ago, but there's no tracking. They are in the UK, and so if you are in the US, I think it usually takes like 2 weeks or so. Mission attempts in progress. Oh, this is crazy. This is like a whole mini game here. Okay. Once you've built up a solid fighting force, you can use mission team to make a mission attempt. When you do so, you discard a card from the top of your deck for each ally at the mission, including allies played there for other players. Most overseers, you discard a card from the top of your deck. Okay. Most overseer minions have a mission response that is triggered at this point. For example, Sugarman heals 3 damage for each physical discarded. Is it printed physical or does wild also count? Nope, wild seems to count as well here. Just got an order and it took almost a month. All right, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. If any resource icon matches the resource icon on the card assigned to it, that ally participates in the mission attempt. Wild resource icons can count as any type, which means they can match any resource on the ally's assigned card and vice versa. Alrighty. So your signature allies are probably going to be a little bit higher priority to send on your missions here. Ready tokens are the best investment? Yeah, 100% agree with you there. I ordered right after Christmas on probably, yeah, shipping is crazy. Next, you deal damage to enemies at the mission equal to the combined total of attack of all participating allies, divided as you choose. You deal damage to enemies 1 at a time, which is important since you can't damage the overseeing minion until all the other minions at the mission are defeated. For example, in the diagram above, Randall, X23, and Morrow. Yeah. I was like, are they going to give us a new ally here? But no, we've seen all these allies. Have a combined total attack of 6. That means that they have 6 damage to distribute among enemies at the mission. If an Agent of Apocalypse, 2/2/3 guard, when revealed, choose to either add Agent of Apocalypse to the mission area or it activates against you. Ooh. Nice. That's fun. Deal 1 damage to an ally at the mission. Give the activating enemy an additional boost card as a boost effect. We got 4 of these Agents of Apocalypse, or Age of Apocalypse. That's cool. Okay. Huh. Interesting. We're at the mission. They would have to assign the 3 damage to it first before they could deal any remaining damage to Sugarman. Huh. Once all the damage has been dealt, you then remove threat from the mission side scheme equal to the combined total thwart of all participating allies. Okay, so you're attacking the Overseer minion with the attack stat and then removing threat regardless of, well, all of these say that you can't remove threat, right? Oh no, it can't take damage. Oh, Mr. Sinister is mean then. You can't assign cards with the same resource icon to more than 1 ally each mission attempt? Oh wait, can you to a different ally at the mission? Okay, yeah. Combined to total thwart of all participating allies. In the example above, Randall, X23, and Mara have combined thwart to 4, so thwart threat would be removed from evacuate survivors, which we've seen before. Do you resolve a mission attempt, place 1 attempt here, and deal 1 damage to each ally at the mission. This also sounds like it will proc Gene Pool, which is scary and sad and yikes. Keep in mind that even if you remove the last threat from the scheme, you'll have to defeat the Overseer minion before you can complete the mission. So make sure you send allies with a good mix of attack and thwart. This is a huge change to the game. There's a lot going on here. This is cool. This is especially important because you only get 4 attempts to defeat the mission in each game. If you haven't succeeded after your 4th attempt, you take a mission-specific penalty and lose all player cards in the mission area for the rest of the game. Wow. Global logistics. Wait until I see the rewards. Oh, I'm pumped now. But I mean, like, global logistics, being able to manipulate the top card of that deck, or like manipulate the cards to show what you're sending. I feel like there's like, scrying is good here. Scrying is very, very decent here. Or just building into one, like, yeah, like your single resource, your single icon resource builds start getting really good for these missions as well. Because like if you run like a Yarn build and you're just going all physical, then you can hit it fairly well. Okay, defeating mission side schemes can be challenging, but the rewards are worth it. For example, evacuate survivors lets you find... So this is finished. After you flip to this side, remove each card in the mission area from the game. So, wow, okay. So if the mission was not defeated, deal each player a face down encounter card. If the mission was defeated, each player searches their deck and discard pile for 1 card and adds it to their hand. That's nice, but we lose all of those allies regardless, right? When defeated, shuffle each player card. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. We shuffle each player card at the mission into the deck, and then we flip this over. So we're discarding, or we're removing all the cards from the game. Okay. While the Find Lost Mutants, after you flip to this side, remove each card in the mission area, and if it was not defeated, discards a card from their hand. But if it was defeated, each player adds 1 set-aside campaign ally to their hand. Ooh, okay. I hope we better get this. Lets you gain Destiny, Blink, Morph, or X-Man. Ooh, okay. So Destiny, 4 cost 3/1. After Destiny enters your hand, remove 2 threats from the main scheme. That's a really cool response. Find Lost Mutants, you add it to your hand. Destiny comes into your hand, you get to remove 2 threat, and then that's a really interesting response. I think when entering hand is a really cool thing to do. Really, like, that's fun. So 3/1, 3/4. She is basic, so power in all of us pays for this, so that's nice. Next up, we got Blink. After Blink enters your hand, deal 2 damage to the villain. I'm surprised that that is not scaled different. Domino vibes? Yeah, definitely. So Blink, 4, 2, 2, 3. 2 damage. I mean, I feel like Destiny is better here, right? So you don't have to pay for her to remove 2. Correct. Yeah, once she enters your hand, you remove 2 threat from the main scheme. So, and then you can play her and you have the ally, but it's also like she's a 4 cost card, wild resource. So like, I think there's a real strategy to just not playing her, and you can just use her as a wild resource and just cycle her back into your hand, and every single time you draw her, you remove 2 threat from the main scheme. Start a game 2 starting hand. I actually don't know if you could get that. Deck or discard pile as a campaign ally. Completed missions will grant rewards for the rest of the campaign as well. Yes. So I don't think response windows are open during setup. So like we talked about that with Digging Deep and Venom. So Digging Deep and Venom do not work with his setup ability. So I'm guessing that during the mulligan, this response window is not open. Do you have to do a mission thing every battle? Yes. For the campaign, it sounds like yes, you do. This particular effect is very good with Magic. Oh yeah, because you can put a card on the top of your deck, draw it, swap it back. Same thing with Domino. Yeah, no, that's really cool. That's really, really cool. Gandalf from Lord of the Rings also loves this. This is that's fun. That's really interesting. I like that they are basic campaign like Venom. Yep. So is Venom basic campaign or is he just basic? Like, can I play Destiny outside of the campaign? I don't think I can, but I can play Venom outside of the campaign. Morph, 4/2/2 2, after morph enters your hand, confuse the villain. Woo! I think he's just basic. I think he is just basic as well. But he in the campaign rulebook it says you cannot play with him because of how it works. This is hype. This is crazy. Confuse the villain after morph enters your hand. 2/2, 3, wild resource. I mean, it also kind of it creates a timing decision, because are you going to use morph as a resource if you have less than 10 cards in your deck? Probably. Or if you're like plus 10 cards, you can play morph, use him, block with him, put him in the discard pile, get him back in the reshuffle. I think the key thing here is making sure that you have these allies in your reshuffle. Oh, he is basic campaign. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you, Jester. Yep. And then I guess this one's stun. No. X-Man. 1/3/3. After X-Man enters your hand, give your identity a tough status card. Cool. So that's actually pretty interesting, because morph does not work against stalwart villains, whereas X-Man does. Right? You're hitting yourself with a tough status card. Really interesting, and I feel like each one of these is decently pickable. Just initially, morph seems really good, especially without, or like, it kind of depends on how many stalwart we're gonna see, but morph seems pretty decent. Confusing that villain, yeah, that's awesome. As a handy campaign ally, completed missions will grant rewards for the rest of the campaign as well. So we've only seen evacuate survivors. Mission was defeated. Each player searches the hand from discard pile for 1 card and adds it to their hand, representing how your allies' efforts are gradually tipping the battles of the scale in the fight against Apocalypse. So I'm guessing, do you get X-Man for the rest of the campaign if you complete Find Lost Mutants? It sounds like yes, but that means that Evacuate Survivors probably comes with another benefit. Now my mind is racing, trying to brainstorm ways to cheat things into your hand, right? Yeah, right? Ooh. I think the campaign rewards outside of the game really matter, because currently the game rewards aren't worth the effort. The campaign rewards outside of the game really matter. I see what you're saying. Yeah. The battle has just begun. Unis and his infinites are formidable foes, but they merely prelude the dangers yet to come. Look forward to more featurettes on the remaining Age of Apocalypse scenario in the coming weeks. Okay, so that's kind of exciting. So it sounds like we're going to be getting more of these like kind of mini articles as we come closer. That's fun. So probably what I will do, my initial gut reaction is that this will be really fun if we can do a live stream like this, and then once we kind of get all of the articles, I do a video at that point. That was really fun. That's really cool. I'm really happy with this article. It's fun. It gives us a little bit more of a snapshot into what's going on. Good stuff. Good stuff. Re of a deck. Nice. Cool. What are y'all thinking about this? What's our thoughts around here? Spider-Woman looks at top cards. That's yep. Spider-Woman looks at top cards. Starler can swap cards. Is there anything that like Magic, of course, is going to be really good at it. Feels like Magic is going to be really good against this campaign, which makes sense that she's coming in the box. That's pretty cool. There's a lot of really cool stuff here. I'm really happy with this. That's fun. I'm intrigued. I think it's kind of funny that allies get punished hard in the first scenario, but you're going to need them especially to send on missions. Well, I also wonder if like they're trying to push you to the mission side scheme. So if you run an Unis, if you run all of your allies to the mission, Unis is not really attacking, I don't think. Maybe? Or like you probably want to be running protection. I mean, he's swinging at you for 2. So I'm guessing he's going to probably be a pretty beefy villain. So I could see this being, yeah, I feel like protection, and then you throw like just a ton of your allies over to the mission side scheme. That's cool. I just like more articles. This is always a lull time of year for champions, so I like more teaser content. 100% agree with you there, Jester. Yeah, totally agree. Totally agree. This is fun. Yeah, no, I'm really happy with this article. This is nice little bite-sized article, but like we get more and we understand what's going on now. The missions also discourage rush, that is very true. Yeah, because you want to be able to clear these mission rules. Is there a way that we can see that mission rule card? Let me see if I can do some magic. Not really. Players cannot. Is there a mission rule? Am I just missing? Doesn't look like they give us the mission rules yet. It's really blurry. Zoom enhance. Zoom enhance. Do it. Really enjoyed the extra look here. Yeah. Yeah. Dang. I think it's just recapping what they say in the article. Yeah, that makes sense. Sweet. Well, that was fun. Yeah. I'm going to go to the be right back. I'm going to get the table set up for our next game, which is going to be the Quick Strike Ant-Man deck that I did for the whatever you call it. Deck Factory. Wow. Forgot that. Like, players cannot thwart the mission size scheme. It's in the first line. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, very cool article. Really excited about that. I'm going to go to be right back, and we're going to play some more champions. This is a good day. Excellent day. See y'all soon. Alrighty, hello, welcome back. We are taking on, well, actually, I don't know. That's a question that I want to ask you all. I want to see if there is somebody that you all want to see. I need to grab the standard cards. That's what I was doing. But this is the Ant-Man Quick Strike deck. So I did a deck factory video where I create a deck around a specific card. This time it was Quick Strike, and yeah, so Quick Strike is the card that's being featured here. So we'll talk about Ant-Man. We'll talk about this. Hey, Wasteland Sniper, how's it going? Welcome to 4, 6, 8, 10. The deck is here to pump up Ant-Man's attack. We got Combat Specialist. These cards go off to the side. Quick Strike is here to be triggered. So we got Combat Specialist, Combat Training, Giant Strength, and then Fluid Motion, which we can trigger off of a couple of these. And actually, I just got a suggestion on the video. Someone with a lot of Quick Strike minions for the memes. Ooh, I like that. Zola or Magog? Let's do Zola, because Magog is going to... Magog and this deck don't like each other. Yeah, we'll do Zola. We got some Quick Strike in Zola, so that works really well. But somebody did suggest running Symbiote Suit, and I think it works really well in this deck, so we're going to add that. Meant to be here at the start, but had to do homework. Last week was awful. I had to put down... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so very sorry for your loss. That is just an awful, awful time. I'm so sorry. Well, yeah. Then we are running a ton of Avenger allies and Readiest to Rumbles with Earth's Mightiest Heroes so that we can just ready and utilize that big attack stat multiple times. So that's kind of the idea behind the deck. So we'll go ahead and get ready. And Zola with... Is there a mod set? Yeah. Yeah, I bet. I'm really sorry. Oh, and we're gonna need Wasp actually before I shuffle too much. No, you're okay. I'm sorry to hear about it. Band of Badoon have Quick Strike? I think so. Of course, she's in the last one I look at. No, she's not. Where did I put Wasp? Oh, there she is. So we are... starting with 12 hit points. Zola. Zola's mean. Retaliate 1. When revealed, search the encounter deck for test subjects and reveal it. Go ahead and find it. Test subjects. Hydra Prison starts in play as well. So this comes in with 2. When defeated, the first player discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until they discard a minion. Reveal that minion. Then we've got the Island of Dr. Zola. Searching encounter deck for Hydra Prison and reveal it. When revealed, each player searches their deck discard pile for a hero-specific ally and places it face down under this game. Place X threat, where X is the total cost of all the allies. So that's going to be 4 threat total. Whenever we defeat it, we get the ally under there. Shuffle the encounter deck. Or each player finds a copy of Ultimate Bioservant, which has toughness and gets +1 attack for each attachment. Zola starts with 14 health. Good morning. Late to the party. No, you're fine, Just Ray. Happy to have you here. After resolving step 1 of the villain phase, place 1 test counter here. Then if there are 3 test counters, we get minions, which is sad. I love playing a hero without a signature ally like Rocket against Zola. Yeah, definitely. Or signature allies that really are that key into like a good timing. So like if I really want to, I'm drawing a blank on someone right now. Maybe like Iron Man, right? I can dedicate. Well, no, that Iron Man from War Machine. War Machine already it hurts for thwarting. Or like Vivian, someone that you're building around. It's also like interesting for like the sidekick strategy, where like if you need the ally, you get him really easily. You know where he's at. We were saying Band of Badoon. Retaliate. Actually, it doesn't have any quick strike. What's something that has quick strike? I'm drawing a blank right now. Always good to see an OG hero. I still very much enjoy Ant-Man. Sadly, I don't feel the same with Wasp. Need to try her again. I would recommend you try her again. I just tried her again for like a couple weeks ago. I played all the heroes that I like felt like I haven't played in a while. She's a lot of fun, especially with like being able to recur Professor X, which gives you access to her girl ability even more frequent, like flipping down to alter ego. She's decent. She's very, very fun. I mean, she's not anywhere like near as powerful as Ant-Man, I don't think, but still really good. We're just gonna go with the Sentry or the Band of Badoon. We'll see how well this works because it's not necessarily set up to handle minions. It's a ton of damage, but we'll see. Alrighty. When defeated, we search discard cards from the top and counter deck, and we reveal a minion. Test subjects: Hydra Prison, Island, or Dr. Zola. Sweet. So we are pretty much looking for ways to increase attack. 2, 4, 6. After you change to this form, we get to heal a damage from Scott. We got a resize. Nice. We got Tigra, Energy, Quick Strike, Pim Particles, and Team Building Exercise. Wow. Okay. Well, that's pretty hype. Okay, so we're definitely going to go TBE. We probably don't need Quick Strike this early. Pim Particles. If we're in Giant form, we draw a card if you're... Or draw a card if you're in Tiny form. I think we're going to go to Tiny form. We may go to Giant form, then Tiny form with a resize. And then we get to draw a card and we can get Tigra, Pim, and the card here. Yeah. No, I'm happy. I'm Army Advance. Let's go. Okay. Sweet. So let's flip to Giant Man. When you change to this form, deal a damage to an enemy. We're going to hit the Bio Servant. A tough there. Trying to think. Huh. Okay, so not to distract you, do you remember what aspect decks you tried her with? Answers whenever. What did I play with her? I think it was... I don't remember. I really don't remember. I think it was Leadership. I think I went Leadership. I really like her in Justice. I think Justice is a really good one to play. Okay, so we're going to swing for 3 here. We'll just start doing that. We're going to play Resize. So change to your other hero form, draw a card. After you change to this form, remove 1 threat from a scheme. We'll take that off of test subjects. We'll use energy to play team building exercise. We'll use Pim Particles to play Army of Ants, which draws us into Pim Particles. I think I messed up somewhere. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I thought I was going to be able to play Tigra, but apparently not. If you're in tiny form, exhaust Army Ants to deal 1 damage to an enemy. We'll take out the Bioservants. Beautiful. And then we got Pim Particles and Tigra. Okay. Okay, we'll stand up. Yeah, that I don't know. That was a bad start. We got Resize, Giant Strength. It's all coming together. And Quick Strike. Okay, well, honestly, it's not too bad. So we'll add a threat here and a counter here. Zola is going to attack us, which we will take for 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, down to 9. And then we've got an encounter card here. Actually, we got 2 encounter cards because that's fun. Assault. Zola is going to attack us for 2. We'll take it. Place 1 test counter on the main. 1, 2. Did you forget to draw a card with Resize? Did I? There's a good chance I did. I 100% forgot to draw a card with Resize. Good call. Good call. Good call, Wasteland. Okay. I'm upset with the blunder, but I'm happy that I counted it out and I counted correctly and I just misplayed it. And we got Neurological Implants, which gains Surge into an Ultimate Bioservant. He's back. Alrighty. Nice. We'll use a Pim Particles to play a Giant Strength. Whenever we change into Giant form, we get +1 attack for the rest of the turn. We don't have to exhaust that. We get to draw a card with Pim Particles into an Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Army of Ants will ping the tough. Let's Resize into Giant and deal damage here. I forgot to draw. Yep. Okay. Oh, you did? Thank you. Thank you. Yes. So Resize. I will remember to draw a card this time. Into Genius. Beautiful. Giant Strength. We get +1 attack. So we're now at 4 attack. Let's go Team Building Exercise and Genius to play Tigra. We will attack for 4 on Ultimate Bioservant. We will Earth's Mightiest Heroes to exhaust Tigra to ready Ant-Man and attack for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We take a retaliate damage. And then we will use our normal flip to flip back down to Ant-Man to remove this threat. Yeah. We have Quick Strike. I'm going to pass on Quick Strike. We have to... Oh, my face cam is frozen? Okay, I'll fix that. Thank you. Yeah, we looked through it right before this game. Oh, yeah, new article from Yeah. Alrighty, let me go. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab the... go grab face cam real quick. Everything's fixed. I'm hoping that OBS goes through another update soon. Because like I'm tired of that freezing whenever I change scenes. It's weird. So we got Quinn Carrier, Surprise Attack, Hive Mind, Fluid Motion, and a Wasp. Nice. Yeah, I did not expect a new article either. Crazy. Really exciting stuff though. Like I think it like good article. Good article. I'm gonna go here. We're gonna discard until we get a minion. Zola's mutate. It is not revealed, it's put into play. So we're good there. Zola is going to attack us for 2 plus a boost. We're at 6. We're gonna take it. Plus 3, that hurts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down to 1. We're gonna have to save. Yeah. Zola's mutate is gonna block. Our tiger is gonna block with that. Got an advance. Zola's gonna scheme for 2. Plus 1 is 3. So that goes up to 5. We're about to lose. We're about to lose there. We're about to die. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Who would you all say is the worst nemesis to encounter? Recently played Warlock and his nemesis that just throws massive wrench into your plan. I think that is that title is claimed by Valkyrie. I think Valkyrie's nemesis set, which is what's her face, is really tough. Yeah, very, very tough. Okay. Domino's is bad. Yeah, Groot's is bad, especially in multiplayer game, because his deals with the entire table, right? I got the feeling that mission mechanic means that there will be a new piece or two for the yep. I'm like, which is unfortunate because these got really expensive. I was lucky enough to buy them when they were still expensive, but not as bad. I think regardless, we have to go to Alter Ego this turn. Yeah, I think we have to go to Alter Ego. I'm trying to figure out how I can save this from not losing it on just the initial threat placing. Is Groot's nemesis just force? Groot's and Spider are... Nah, it's a weird... Yeah, it's No, Phantom X is a good guy. Fernex, yes. Thank you, Uncouth. Yeah. Ant-Man's nemesis is awful for Iron Man. It's also... Yeah. Yeah, because it blanks tech boxes. Yeah. Ooh, that's also a really fun like topic. What nemesis sets affect other characters more so than the hero that they come in? That's interesting. Because like the Green Gobbler is also bad for like all the counter heroes. Because you remove all the counters. Yikes. Okay, I think if we go team building exercise, Wasp, surprise attack. Yeah. Let's go team building exercise, Wasp, and surprise attack to play Quinn Carrier. Quinn Carrier, Fluid Motion will play Hive Mind, which will remove 3 threats here. We'll probably lose the main. Or maybe the ants will poke. But I'd rather lose the main than die. We'll flip here. We get to heal 1, and then we'll exhaust and heal for 1, 2, 3. This is why you need the helmet. Green Gobbler and Groot or War Machine. Yes, yeah. Ant-Man Nemesis has a mod set against Iron Man. Ooh, I like that. That's fun. I want to use more mod sets or more Nemesis sets as mod sets. I think that's a really like fun space to be thinking about. EMH, combat training, build support, which build support I guess can grab Army of Ants, but Quinn Carrier is the big one. There's symbiote suits, which also saves my health prot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ready to rumble. And 1 by 1. Anyone know where I can see an index of all the difficulties in Marvel Champions? I keep hearing references to a nightmare mode. I'm not 100% sure what the nightmare mode would be. I know there's like heroic mode where you deal yourself an additional encounter card every phase, which is scary. Yeah, everything after expert is community made. Yeah, so there's skirmish mode where you fight one stage of the villain. There's standard where you fight stage 1 and 2, and then there's expert, which is 2 and 3, and then I think heroic is actually I think heroic may be legit. I think heroic is actually real. I may be wrong. Ghost Spider's obligation is the worst nemesis, especially if George is on the table. Oh yeah, Ghost Spider's bad. Heroic is official. Okay, cool. Thanks, No Feet. Yeah, heroic X where you deal plus X encounter cards per player, which just sounds so sad. Like it just sounds brutal. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, let's add 1 and 1. We get lucky we don't lose it here. Go 2. Disactivation is a attack. It gets +2, and then Zola's mutate is going to push us to loss. Each player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for a minion and reveals it, shuffle the encounter deck. Then after resolving step 1, this also leaves. We lose at 8 now. I'm gonna go grab that quick strike guy. It's unnecessary. It's a really clunky way to add more difficulty. It's yeah. Okay, encounter card. Badoon Sentry, retaliate 1. Gosh, we have so many minions. Scary. Okay. What does our life look like here? I'm back. Dexter. We're playing Ant-Man. Lots of minion in a Zola game? Who would have thought? The one bit of good news is that I bought my plane ticket for Con of Heroes. Nice! That's awesome. Yes. Sick. I'm really looking forward to Con of Heroes. Okay. 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 This is what we're going to do. We are going to flip to tiny mode. After we change here, we're going to remove a threat from here. Okay. Army of Ants is going to deal a damage to the Berserker mutate. Quinn Carrier is going to play 1 by 1, deal 2 damage. If this defeats an enemy, deal 2 damage to another minion. There goes Zola's mutate there. Boom, just like that. Tigra is going to attack and take out the Zola's mutate. She's going to heal 1, then take a consequential. There goes the mutate. So we just have the Sentry now. There's also a rookie mode. What's rookie mode? I don't think where you only defeat phase 1 of. Oh yeah. I think yes. Good call. Skirmish mode. Yeah. I'm so bummed that I had to miss it last year. Stupid washer decided to break and my retirement pay hadn't started yet. Oh no. Well, I'm excited that you're gonna be there this year. It's a really good event. Okay. There's a couple of things that we could do here. We could combat training build support. We could drop symbiote suit. I think combat training build support. Let's go ready to rumble for combat training. Earth's Mightiest Heroes for build support. What I probably should have done is I probably should have played this first, pinged it, and then went and thwarted it down. But here we are. We're going to thwart 2 off of Hydra Prison. We'll grab Wasp here soon. Let's stand up. Also, Tigra is dead. No, I don't think she healed. Yeah, because she defeated a minion. So she healed a damage, then takes the consequential. So once she has the first damage on her, as long as she defeats a minion, she stays around forever. She takes the consequential. No. So the response happens before consequential. So Yeah, it's a weird like flow, but after Tiger attacks and defeats a minion, the consequential damage basically is the very last thing that happens. Yeah. Um, I thought it was the other way. There, yeah, yeah. So she doesn't, and so like she can heal. Basically, it's saying that she can heal, like on when she would take her third damage, but not on her first one. So like if she attacks a minion, she does not get to, and she doesn't have any damage on her. She doesn't get to heal after the first damage. That makes her a lot better. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She can stay. She can stay around pretty much indefinitely. I guess if she attacked to retaliate, then like if she attacked this retaliate, she would be dead because the retaliate would trigger before the response hits. But it's a weird way. Yeah, that makes her a lot better. Yeah. Had a blast the first year. For people who haven't been yet, highly recommend the entire weekend of Marvel Champions with other people. Yeah, it's so good. The response for the minion being defeated happens immediately after, and therefore before consequential. Got it. I like that way of looking at it. That's good. Okay. Stand up, stand up, stand up. We got Blade, Wrist Gauntlets, Spider Girl, Specialized Training, Quick Strike, 2, 4, 5. We'll add 1 and 1 counter. Zola is going to attack us. We'll block with Tiger right here. 2, 3. And we'll take 1 from the Sentry, taking us down to 4. And counter card is a Mutate, which has Quick Strike for 2. I have to get my helmet soon, right? Like, yeah. 1, 2. We'll go down to 2. Learn something new every day. Yeah, nice. Okay. Gross. TBE and Quinn Carrier will play Spider Girl. We'll stun and confuse Badoon Sentry. Army of Ants will poke the... yeah. Poke the Mutate. We'll thwart 2 off of Hydra Prison, which will grab Wasp. We'll toss Blade, Wrist Gauntlets, and Quick Strike to play Wasp. If we are in... deal 2 damage if you're in Giant form, or remove 2 threat from a scheme if you're in Tiny form. It's going to remove 2 threat here. Okay. We'll go ahead and thwart the last one off of build support, which I think we just have Army of Ants. What do you think about Miss Marvel? I love Miss Marvel. She's my favorite character. I can say that now. I went through, and Miss Marvel is so good. Miss Marvel is so much fun. Happens when you have stretchy powers. Yeah. Oh, I get it. Guri's one. Nice one. Nice. We got an Army of Ants support here. I think that's the only support we got. Combat Specialist definitely shouldn't be in there. Yeah. Yeah, she is so much fun to build around. She is just like an incredible... yeah, she's really fun. We will Army of Ants to poke Zola. And then Wasp will take out the Mutate. We got Specialized Training, which we'll hang on to. And we'll stand up. I know this is looking way too far in the future, but do we think the Fantastic Four set will be the next wave in our expansion? I'm thinking that that's a very... I think that's very possible. 1 by 1, Giant String, Specialized Training, Fluid Motion, and Hulk. Nice. 1 and 1. We'll block with Spider-Girl and Zola. +1. Badoon Sentry is stunned. And counter card is Master Plan. Discard until we get a side scheme. Test subjects. Did I do that? I don't know if I actually did that at the beginning of the game. The when defeated there. I actually haven't played with her, but I've seen so many good matchups with her around. She's very good. She is, yeah, she's a ton of fun. She is so much fun. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and thwart this 2 with Wasp. We'll discard until we get a minion, which is the Bioservant with toughness. Alrighty. Quinn Carrier will play Specialized Training. I'll come in with 5. 2, 4, 5. Hoping for Ghost Rider? Yeah. I'm guessing F4 are Defenders. I hope Defenders just because I want Daredevil and Punishers. Actually, yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking Defenders, probably. That makes a lot of sense, I think. I want to take out the Bioservants. We will Army Advance to deal 1 damage. 1 to knock the tough, 1 to do a damage. After watching your interview with the devs and hearing that they know how much Daredevil being requested, I'm feeling super hopeful we get Defenders next. I had to step away. Did I miss the second giveaway? No, not yet. Not yet. Don't worry. Yeah, I think yeah, they're aware. They know that people want Daredevil. I could see them doing a Defenders, but I think a lot of people are speculating like F4 because of the bridge from mutants to F4 would be kind of fun. Be funny when we officially get a Daredevil hero to see how he compares to all the custom ones. Yeah. Let's flip into giant form. We will ping a damage here. Team building exercise will play giant strength. Fluid motion will play 1 by 1. So we'll take out the Bioservant here. And then we will hit Zola for 2. 1, 2. We take a retaliate damage, which is annoying. Okay, well, I hope we just don't die, I guess. And then we will attack for 5 to take out the Sentry, which bypasses retaliate. We're going to hang on to Hulk. We'll stand up. Dude, that helmet needs to come. I thought the stream was tonight. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's usually I stream in the mornings. Yeah. I really hope it's not F4. They are at the bottom most tier of heroes for me in terms of interest. No, it's not all about me, but still. Jubilee article. Ooh, I don't know. Surprise attack, giant stomp, and that's all I get. Oh, we're getting a minion. Shoot. Uh-oh. Discard until we get a minion. Zola's mutate. Alrighty. Zola's going to attack us. We'll block with Wasp. Shuffle Zola's mutate into the encounter deck. Just a heads up, not sponsored at all. Miniature Market has Arkham Horror LCG core for $6 is the deal of the day. Non-revised. Yeah, absolutely. That's amazing. Don't do that. That's how I live my life. Just hope I don't die. Check every Thursday morning. Yep. Yeah, Wasteland. There goes Wasp. We'll defend the mutate. Our encounter card is a Bioservant with toughness. Ugh. We're going to flip down to Scott, or not Scott, to Ant-Man. Tiny Ant-Man. Should get to remove a threat from a scheme, which will be the Mad Doctor. We're going to respond Quinn Carrier surprise attack to throw 4 damage on the mutate. Army of Ants will take out the mutate. TBE Giant Stomp will play Hulk. Army of Ants will knock Tough. And we're going to toss Giant. My helmet and special and my superpower training were in the bottom 5 cards. There's helmet. Oh, that's nice. Do you have Ant-Man sleeved? No, I don't. I don't have them sleeved. I don't shuffle them. Okay, so we got 1 here. 1 test counter. Zola is going to attack. We're going to block with Hulk. Place 1 test counter. He gets +2. Hulk dies, and then we're going to just... I never readied, but we're going to block with... from the Bioservant. We've got a Badoon Grunt. If there are no other minions engaged with you, deal yourself 1 face-down encounter card. Good thing. And this is where it gets really, really scary. Hey, finally a valid username. Hello, everyone. Happy for some Marvel Champions again? Yes, thank you for the subscription. 3 months. Hype. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. Okay. I think we'll go Quinn Carrier for a Ready to Rumble. I think we lose. I think we lose. Potentially not, maybe. TBE will play Army of Ants for a 3rd copy of that. We'll use 2 Army of Ants to take out the Grunt. Strength and EMH will play, or Ant-Man's helmet will heal 2. Well, the helmet's nice, but I'm afraid that we don't have enough to not die. And that seems to be kind of important in this case. If we flip down, we're looking at a 3 plus a boost scheme plus another... No, we have to flip down. We have to flip down. There is no not flipping down here. So I guess Army of Ants will throw damage here. But the minion will come out and we can only block 1 of them. We could have taken out this Bioservant, but then we would have a minion come out and we don't have a blocker. So we'll flip down, we'll heal 1, and then we will probably lose, but we'll play again. Hey, look! Superpower training. Is revised better, or can you buy 2 original cores? Technically, the revised is going to be better. The revised comes with some additional cards that came in, I believe, the Return of the Night of the Zealot campaign. But the revised core is also probably like 60-70 bucks. And so 2 original cores for 12 bucks, I think, is significantly better than that. Army of Ants is a hero action, isn't it? Yeah, I was in. I should have done that before I flipped down, I guess. Thanks, Dexter. 2 original cores will give you the same stuff as revised, but I think the box is nicer than the revised. I had the original cores. I would say that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a... Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Superpower training, quick strike, 1x1, wasp, pin particles, and a resize. Here we go. We just have to not lose. Zola scheming for 2, 4. There's game. All right, we're playing that again. We're playing that again. I really want to. Yeah. Man. Bottom decking both the helmet and superpower training is changes the game. I'm very OCD when playing. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Call me on that, please. I need to make sure I do that, but sometimes I like my mind works faster than what I actually do. Bottom deck Ant-Man's helmet is not a good time. It is not true. How often does everyone lose? I know it depends on the villain and other things. I'm curious as a rough average. Now, I haven't logged all my games. I don't log all of my games, but let me see. Marvel Champions, I've logged 635 games. I have a win percentage of 71%. So, giveaway time? No, we're gonna do this game. We'll do a giveaway after this game. Ant-Man Nemesis getting that dumb helmet of his early on. Yeah. Hot diggity. I guess 20% of the time-ish. That would be my guess as well now. I think I would also say that it probably is skewed. No, I don't know. I feel like 70. I feel like with standard, I could probably win 90+% of the time. And then expert probably is more accurate at like 70 to 60. I say my win percentage in Marvel Champions def higher than the other. Oh, 100%. Yes. I mostly play standard with the decks I make myself. Win probably 75 to 80. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, definitely. Hey Nelson, did you see the news article? Yeah, we went through it. We went through it earlier in the stream. Really cool stuff. Really fun. I like that type and that size of article. I think that's a really like cool way to do that. So I'll get the VOD once we finish this up on. Yeah, we got news today. Yeah. On prelate minions and a little bit more on Unis and the mission stuff. But yeah, I'll get that VOD up on YouTube later. Yeah, thank you, Leroy. Alrighty, I forgot to go grab all the stuff that I need to. There's Ultimate Bioservants. We've got Hydra Prison. And test subjects, right? Well, I think I forgot to get the test subject minion my last game, and so it's already invalid. Let's just go with that. What a weird Thursday, right? That's so true. Alrighty, we got this. Yeah, we definitely have time. Alrighty, sweet. Go find Wasp. Alrighty, let's get Ant-Man's helmet. Yeah, you just lost on purpose because you knew it was invalid. Yeah, exactly. It's called integrity. 2, 4, 6. Alrighty, let's get Ant-Man's helmet here. Army of Ants, that's nice. Giant Stomp we don't need. Specialized training is interesting. Risk gauntlets, quick strike, and TPE. Nice. Okay, I'll take that. Tigra again. Blade. Quick strike. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's use Tigra to play specialized training. That's going to come in with 5. 2, 4, 5. We're going to flip into tiny form. I'm going to remove that one there. We're going to use quick strike and blade to play team building exercise, and team building exercise will play Army of Ants. Army of Ants will knock the tough here. Then we'll thwart here. So we discard until we get a minion. Badoon Assassin attacks you with +2 attack. Yikes. 1, 2, 3. Down to 9. We're taking an undefended. Still not a good start, Nelson. What are we doing? Ready to rumble. Pim particles. Army of Ants. Giant strength. Spider Girl. Okay. We got 1 here. 1. Zola's attacking us for 2 plus a boost. We're at 9. We're taking 4 plus a boost card worth of damage. We'll take it. 2, 4, 5, 6. Really banking on getting that helmet. Encounter card is a Badoom Grunt. We're good. Okay. Army of Ants will take out the assassin. Yes. How do we do this, team? I think I want to heal with Pem Particles. Spend this card if you're in giant form. You get to heal for 2. We flip up, Badoom Grunt can die. Then if I have giant strength on the table, yeah, but TBE for Army of Ants. But then we need to play Spider Girl. I think we pass on giant strength here, and we throw Spider Girl on the table. Army of Ants will poke for 1, puts us in hero form, which is tough. With the 4 hand size, but it is what it is. Yeah. Let's flip to ooh, actually, you know what? We're going to thwart 2 here on specialized training. Then we're going to flip to giant form. We'll ping Badoom Grunt. We'll use Ready to Rumble and Pim Particles, so we get to heal 2 because we're in Giant. 1, 2 for Spider Girl, which will stun and confuse Bioservant. Do you think they'll ever add Blade to the game? I could see them doing that. Yeah, I could see them. The Midnight Suns. I keep seeing that. I think Midnight Suns would be really fun. Moon Knight Hero. Yeah, I just rewatched Moon Knight. It's so good. Spider Girl will thwart 1 off of specialized training. Okay, let's stand up. We got giant strength that we're going to keep. We got quick strike. Resize. Nice. Give me a helmet. Pim Particles. Okay. Okay, actually. Huh. We'll add 1 and 1. Zola is going to attack. We'll block with Spider Girl. If it's a scheme, it gets +2. It's not. Spider Girl pops. Bioservant is stunned. Encounter card is Shadows of the Past. Excellent. Well, now I'm glad I don't have my helmet. While you are in giant form, Yellow Jacket gains the giant trait and retaliate 1. While you're in tiny form, he gets tiny trait and gets +1 attack. Oops, I never shuffled Care for Cassie on there. Oops. What's everyone's wish list for a hero to be put in the game? I've always said Luke Cage. I'm really excited for Luke Cage. Honestly, just all of the street level defenders I'm here for. Then we've got Tech Theft. Each tech is blank, which is kind of fine until it's not. Oh shoot, I remember I said I'm stuck with Infiltrate the Museum. I just realized I was adding 4 threat per player to the main scheme. My mind was still on Multiple Man, Leadership. Oh yeah, Multiple Man would be really fun. I would love to see a Multiple Man hero. I want to see how they implement that. Nightcrawler is also one that I've always been interested in. Let's play Resize. Actually, we're at 5 health. Let's attack Yellow Jacket for 3. Let's play Resize. We're going to flip down to Tiny Form. We're going to clear Specialized Training. A good combat specialist. Oh wait, team building exercise will have played. You know what? Actually, I don't think I want to do that. Yep. We'll use Pim Particles to play Giant Strength, which will draw us into Quinn Carrier, which is not helpful. Army Advance will poke here. Army of Ants will poke Zola. And I will flip to Ant-Man. Or Scott. We will toss Quinn Carrier and Quick Strike. And we'll stand up. I would really like to see a multiple man is implemented. Yeah. I think Moon may be my number one. I love heroes with weird form changes. All of them. Oh, they've hit basically all of them except for Beast. Yeah. Daredevil is your number one. I think Moon Knight would be really cool. I feel like Moon Knight would be really fun. We got EMH, Hulk, EMH, Fluid Motion, Fluid Motion. Hey, look, a build turn. Okay. Add one. We'll discard until we get a minion. We're doing Grunt. We got rid of a Mind Ray. We're scheming for 2, 4, and then this next one's coming in with 3. Nope. Search the encounter deck and discard pile for a minion. We're going to go find the Quick Strike one. If I can just get over this little hump, it'll be fine. And then this comes in with 3, 4. I think the remaining heroes for Cycle 8 were Nightcrawler, Jubilee, and Beast. I agree with you there. I think that's what we're going to see. I don't think the last one is Beast, though. I don't think it looks like Beast, but I think it is Beast. Like, Beast feels like the right one. My more out of the way wish is a Loki hero for the Agent of Asgard comic run. I could see them doing a Loki hero at some point in the game. I could maybe they even do like a hero pack, a wave, or like maybe even a box, which comes in with like it's like the Suicide Squad of champions. So like we'll get Magneto, Loki, like all of these that have teamed up and have acted as heroes in the past. I think that'd be kind of fun. Really hope I'm wrong and it is Beast because I love Beast. He was always my favorite as a kid, even over Wolverine. Nice, yeah. Been waiting for Daredevil since like the core set when he was an ally. Yeah. Brought Design Hacker's Moon Knight with me to Con of Heroes last night. It was fun, but I didn't really have the card pool to build with him the most effectively. Design Hacker is some really good stuff. We get an encounter card. Badoon Warlord. Okay, maybe this deck is not set up to handle this many allies or this many minions. Let's flip to Ant-Man. I'll remove a threat from here. Team building exercise and Earth's Mightiest Heroes will play Hulk. Ant-Man will attack and take out the Badoon Grunt, which will trigger Combat Specialist to draw into Surprise Attack. That would have been nice. Army of Ants. Will deal 1 damage to the Mutate. Earth's Mightiest Army of Ants will deal 1 damage here. We're actually not going to do this yet. We're going to attack with Hulk. After Hulk attacks, discard the top card of your deck. Take him out. It is a mental resource, which means we discard Hulk. That's not good. That's the worst thing. We're at 6 health. Alrighty. Cool. That's not great. That's not good. That's bad. That's very, very bad. All right, let's use Earth's Mightiest Heroes to play Fluid Motion. Let's use Surprise Attack to play Army of Ants. We'll deal 2 damage to the mutate. Ah, that's... bummer. There's a lot of minions. No way I would never guess that. Well, it's lunchtime. I gotta go. Good luck with the ants. Thank you. Have a good one. That's the way she goes with Hulk. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna toss Fluid Motion. Let's stand up. Can we take this hit? Probably not. We got... There's the helmet. Energy. Giant Strength. Strength. And EMH. Add 1. These were cleared, actually, so we'll add 1 there. Zola's attacking us for 2. We will block for 2. Plus 0. We'll take 3. 1, 2, 3. And counter card is an Ultimate Bioservant with toughness. Okay. I don't hate the tempo loss there. I kind of do, actually. Army of Ants will take out the mutate. Strengthen Earth's Mightiest Hero will play a blanked out Ant-Man's helmet. We will flip into hero form. Or into big form. Which will... I think Ultimate Bioservant actually schemed when he was confused. We'll throw a damage here, I guess. Oh, wait, 2 damage. 3 damage. When we were in tiny form. Yikes. And then we will TBE for a giant strength. But now we have a blocker, but we can take both of these if we full block. 2. Okay. 1, 1. We'll block 3. Okay. Take 2. 1, 2. Yikes. Counter card is a Badoon Sentry. We may, if this doesn't work, we may switch out our mod set. Because this deck is not meant to handle this many. Alright, let's do a team building exercise, a energy for a giant strength. Giant stomp. Ugh. Deal 1 damage to each minion. Then deal 8 damage to an enemy. Take out the sentry. I wonder, I think that does trigger retaliate, which would kill me. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding. Giants, yeah, that kills me. Shoot. Yeah, I don't think I get out of that actually. Because giant stomp kills me because of the retaliate on the Badoon Sentry. And Zola, actually. No, it doesn't. Because you only deal the damage to the minions. I don't think there's anything that we can do. Well, maybe. Okay, so we got Bioservants. We got him here with 3. And a tough here. We're not playing Giant Stomp. I'm going to go with Hybrid just because why not? Wait, if you kill an enemy, it doesn't retaliate. Yeah, but Badoon Sentry is the one with the retaliate. So, the spray damage happens first. So deal 1 damage to each minion. And so that would trigger all the retaliates. Which is weird because you get very little spray damage that's an attack. Yeah. Let's use Giant Stomp to play Ready to Rumble. We will flip down to Ant-Man. We will remove a threat from a scheme, which will be the main. We'll use Ready to Rumble to stand up. We use Army of Ants, Army of Ants, Army of Ants to deal. No, but I don't have a block for Zola, and he's attacking me for too much. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So that's 3. Ant-Man will. Ant-Man will basic attack the Bioservant, which will draw us a card from Combat Specialist, which is Superpower Training, which does not help. Okay. So 1 by 1, we'll take out these. If we pure block, we're fine, but then the Bioservant will kill us. Okay, let's swap out the mod set. Too many minions. Too many minions. Okay. Someone give me a mod set. Also, I like the Ant-Man with Zola here. Mystique mod? Okay, yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one. I like Mystique a lot because Mystique is not a lot of minions, but it is a big minion, and this is handled to throw big damage. Mystique mod, I don't like the Mystique mod, but I think it works really well for this situation. Nice, good call. Reavers. Why? Why? But why? Yeah, and also I think maybe I've learned from my mistakes, and maybe don't take 2 undefended attacks right there at the beginning, especially if you don't have your helmet out. I'm just so like in the mindset of we can take damage with Ant-Man because our helmet will save us. The Ant-Man will Shadow King? Shadow King is interesting. I don't remember Shadow King. I think let's do Mystique. I mean, because I very rarely will play with Mystique. And so let's try Mystique. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Perfect. Mystique. Perfect. He came with Storm. Yeah. Just got back. Is there a new form for the promos? Danita, if you filled it out today, then no. But if you have not filled it out today, it's a new form basically every day. So, alrighty, let's do this. We need a Bioservant, and we need a Test Subjects. Alrighty, we got this, team. Nope. Hydrate, thank you. Ooh, iced coffee. It's not supposed to be iced. What time is it? It's 1:01. Okay. Yeah, we'll knock this game out. We'll do a giveaway, and then I have a meeting at 2. Cutting it close. Did you take out the Nemesis set? I did. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Nemesis set is sitting over there, hiding now. Scott Lang. I always forget how brutal Zola can be. I love the fact that you say team. It's a good way to keep your audience. Yeah, we're a team, of course. That actually predates my streaming days. I don't know why. I just call everyone team. And I say good game when it's like outside of gaming situations. I don't know why. It's just something that I've done for years. Good game. It's like we just washed the dishes. Like, yeah, we did it. Good game. Alrighty. We got 2, 4, 6. Give me the helmet. I deserve the helmet now. We got fluid motion, giant stomp, strength, genius, surprise attack, and resize. Alrighty, we'll toss everything except for resize. We got army of ants, wrist gauntlets. It's actually not a bad idea. And an army of ants. Alrighty. Well, that's kind of fun. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and flip to small Ant-Man. Army of Ants is probably my favorite card. I still have stuff to shuffle? What did I not shuffle? I'm sorry, Gurismo. I just said GG at work today. What did I shuffle? Or what do I need to shuffle? I'm sorry. Did I miss something? No, actually, I'm gonna go to big form first. I'm gonna go to big form. Leave that. We're gonna use a genius to play a wrist gauntlets. We're gonna exhaust wrist gauntlets. Use a strength to stun Zola. Then we're going to we'll ping a damage here. We will no. We'll resize. We'll flip down to tiny form. We'll remove a threat from a scheme. Draw a card. Hulk. We'll use Hulk to play Army of Ants. Use Army of Ants. If we take care of that, then we get a minion. Which is fine. We're going to thwart here. Take out test subjects. Discard until we get a minion. Hopefully it's not Mystique. Zola's mutate. It is revealed. So discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a tech attachment is discarded. So it gets +2 hit points and retaliate 1. Yikes. Every time I come out of an exam, I know I failed. GG. Army of Ants will poke the mutate because, yeah, don't want that to be around. Okay, let's stand up. I'm going to hang on to Army of Ants, Pim Particles, Giant Strength, Quick Strike, beautiful, EMH, and that's it. Okay. We got 1 and 1. Zola is stunned, and we'll take 3 from here. 1, 2, 3. Our encounter card is Zola's Experiments. After a minion enters play, attach the topmost tech attachment in the encounter discard pile to that minion with 3 threat. Okay. That cannot hang out. Are Yellow Jacket's wings tech? No, they're conditions. Just kidding. Alrighty. We'll use a Pim Particle to play an Army of Ants, which will draw us a card into a 1/1. Hulk got punished for bailing last time. Yes, 100%. We'll use Earth's Mightiest Heroes to play Giant Strength. Yeah. We'll go Army of Ants to hit the Bioservant for 2. We will flip into big man. We'll ping a damage here. So this has 7 health left, which is just enough to be annoying, but it's fine. We will attack for 4. No, not 7 health. It has 7 health total, so 5 health left. And then we will 1 by 1 to take both of these out. I take a retaliate. Alrighty. Alrighty. I had to go for 15 minutes. I missed a scoop. Yeah. Yeah. Is that really better? I think so, because I was getting flooded with minions, and this deck does a lot of like pinpoint damage, and so Mystique, we can just knock Mystique out. Whereas like the other ones, we were having a hard time with killing multiple minions. Wasp, pin particles, superpower training. Oh my gosh, it's happening. And Ant-Man's helmet. Of course. Well, that probably means that we will drop the helmet. We'll use the helmet to pay for something. 2 and 2. Zola is going to attack us for 2. We're at 8. Yeah. Give the villain a tough status card. 1, 2. Then, oh wait, this has an acceleration, so we actually need 1 more. Not a minion, not a minion, not a minion. Care for Cassie. Ooh, I can flip to alter ego form to exhaust Scott Lane, or choose and discard 1 card from your hand. You cannot change forms until your turn ends. Discard this obligation. Okay, we will definitely flip to Scott. We will exhaust to remove this from the game. We get to heal 1 damage from Scott. Go team. Okay, let's flip over to small. We're not taking care of the side scheme this turn regardless. I'm thinking about just dropping Ant-Man's helmet. That's definitely what we're going to do. Instead of playing Superpower. Yeah, that's... I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. I think the play here is to flip. I guess it's a card regardless, right? Like, if I play Pin Particles now, yeah, I'll toss these to play Helmet. We'll flip, we get to draw a card. Into Energy. We'll keep Energy. Oh, wait, hold on. No! Exhaust Risk on list. We'll confuse Zola. Let's go. That was a fun pull. Nice. That was hype. Alrighty, we'll stand up. Keep the helmet. Yeah. For some reason I had it in my head. We'll poke 1 on the villain with the Army of Ants. For some reason I had in my head that like I was going to play Superpower Training to thwart it down to get the helmet, because that's the initial plan. And I'm like, no, that's dumb. Just play the helmet. Okay. We've got Tigra, Specialized Training, Spider Girl, Ready to Rumble, Giant Stomp. Got 2 here. Zola's going to attack. We'll take it. Because we're at 7. Place 1 test counter. So he's attacking us for 5. Okay. And that does not trigger quite yet. So we get hit for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ow. Counter card is Mind Ray. Zola attacks you. We are stunned. Did we just lose? We'll block. Yeah, we just lost. That makes me so mad. Wow. Okay. Now I'm just determined at this point. Okay. Okay. That was ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I'm like there was, yeah, that was wild. That was just wild. Okay. Everything was going so well. Stupid Zola. Stupid Zola. Okay, we're at 311. We got this. We got this. We may go a little bit quicker than normal when we're playing. We'll do a speed round. How about that? No, Zola's not easy. Zola's one of the tougher villains in the game, I think. Yeah. All right, speed round, because I want to do the giveaway too. I should probably eat lunch before my stream, or before my meeting. All right, we got this, team. Third time. Is this? No, I think this is the fourth time. Speed run to lose. Yeah. It's fine. Love Hawkeye's arrows into Zola. Ooh, yeah, with the ranged. Yeah, definitely. That's awesome. Okay, so Zola's at 14. I'm at 12. We're gonna top deck the helmet. We are going to. We still have not played a quick strike. Should be defending with the hero. You think so? I mean, like, I defended that last time. He attacked twice, right? Yeah, so, like, I don't know if I would have changed what I did there. Because, like, I defended, regardless, whichever one I defended, I lost. I had 7 health, and he attacked me for 9. So I lost, right? Just straight up. There was nothing that defending. If I defended earlier, then I could have been okay. But then I would have had more problems on the board. I think I still wouldn't defend. The promo card is for 1 card unless it's an aspect card and you get 3. Yeah, if you choose the aspect card, like there's 3 copies of like the defense, desperate defense. So you get all 3 copies. You get a player set, a playable set. Hydrate, let's go. Alrighty, we got this. Army of Ants, resize, specialized training, symbiote suit, quick strike, and ready to rumble. We'll mulligan symbiote suit, quick strike, and ready to rumble into a quick strike, wasp, and pim particles. Alrighty, team. We'll jump into big Ant-Man. Ping the tough. We use quick strike to play specialized training. Comes in with 5. We will resize down to tiny Ant-Man. Draw a card, which is giant strength, and we'll ping here. Pim particles will play wasp. We get to draw a card into Ant-Man's helmet. Giant strength will play army of ants. We will thwart down test subjects. Discard until we get a minion. Zola's mutate with quick strike. We'll take it. 1, 2. Down to 10. Alrighty. Army of Ants will poke the mutate for 1. Let's stand up. We got the helmet. We're keeping that. Quinn Carrier. Genius. Nice. Strength. Oh, dangerous. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Spider Girl. Well, that's exciting. We should be thinking about how badly Scott is being beaten up by this buffoon of a machine. Yeah. Alrighty. We got 1 here. And 1 here. Zola's going to attack. We'll block with Wasp. It'll be 2. There goes Shadows. That's nice. And then we've got 3 coming in. 1, 2, 3. And then our encounter card is another test subjects. Nice. Okay. Army of Ants will ping Berserker Mutate. There. We will. Oh, it's so close to being able to pay for, like, I think we get the helmet out, right? Like, we get Quinn Carrier and helmet out, or we could play strength and pass on Quinn Carrier knowing that we have, yeah, I think that's actually better. If we pass on Quinn Carrier knowing that we have build support coming. Hey, BB, how's it going? Ant-Man, let's do it. Nice. Yes, 100%. That's what we're going to do. Do we thwart test subjects? The helmet is the most important card. Oh, yeah, we're absolutely... I'm either getting Quinn Carrier or Spider-Girl out, and I think it's Spider-Girl. Spider-Girl prevents a activation from Bioservant and Zola. I think that's it. Thwart for 2 on test subjects? You think so? Probably. That gets us another minion, which is the scary part. I guess we're healing a lot now. But I was thinking about taking specialized training and dealing with test subjects later and just starting to work on specialized training. I think we're going to thwart 2 here. We'll use Genius and Quinn Carrier to play Ant-Man's helmet. We're going to flip to Giant Form and heal 2 damage. 1, 2. We'll ping Berserker Mutate. Then Strength will play our Strength will play Spider-Girl. We'll stun and confuse the Bioservant. And then we will thwart for 1 off of specialized training. So on our flip back down, we can clear it. It gets you a minion, but a mystery card be anything. It could even be a minion. Yeah. You think so? Okay. Let's try it. It's a team effort after all. So we're going to thwart there. Spider-Girl. So we're thwarting there before we flip up. Ultimate Bioservant. That's not bad. Okay. We flip up. We dealt the damage. We pinged it there. Spider-Girl is then going to, I think, deal 2 damage to the Bioservant. Yeah. Let's go! I think you need to clear it. It's just more cards you have to deal with. True. Ant-Man versus Zola. Hey, Roland Reggie. How's it going? We're kind of doing a speed run because I'm running out of time. Okay. We've got Tigra. We've got Giant Strength. We've got Ready to Rumble. And we've got a Hulk. Got 1 and 1. Zola's attacking. We'll block with Spider-Girl. Maybe 2. Shuffle this into the encounter deck. And we'll take 1 from the Bioservants. That also gets both the test subjects out of there. Like, we don't have to worry about test subjects. And, like, this is a long-term deck, so, yeah. Encounter card is a Mind Ray. Zola attacks you, and we are stunned. Uh-oh. He's attacking us for 2. We're going to block. Okay, no damage. That's nice. Now it's our turn. We are going to use a Tigra to play Ready to Rumble. I love Zola. It can be a tough mission, but the right sort of tough. Yeah. You can't contain the Hulk. Don't play Hulk. He is bad luck. That's so true, though. I've played a number of games with Giant Form 5 hand size unknowingly. Yeah. That's one of the nice things about Wasp. We're going to flip down to Tiny Form. We're going to draw a card. Just team building exercise. I think team building exercise. No, we're gonna play Hulk. Oh wait, ready to rumble procs. We ready here. When we flip down, we get to remove a threat, which will be specialized training. I want all of these cards. Giant strength we can pass on. So I like. Do we go team building exercise or do we go Hulk? I think we go Hulk here, especially with 8 health. We're gonna go giant strength, team building exercise for Hulk. Army of ants will poke the servant here. Hulk is gonna hang out. We're not gonna block. He's just gonna block a attack. We will thwart 2 off here. Nice. All right, let's stand up. We've got a 1x1. Nice. Pin particles. Nice. Giant stomp. EMH. So if we survive, no, he'll be exhausted. Just kidding. Surprise attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like it. Got 1. We'll discard until we get a minion. It's gonna be Mystique one of these times. Zola's mutate. It is put into play, not revealed, so that's nice. Zola's going to attack. We'll block with Hulk. Gonna be 2, 4. Hulk survives. So that's nice. And we're taking 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty. And counter card is an advance. Uh-oh. 2. Shuffle this into the deck. We're not done on the main. That's nice. Alrighty then. Well, that's kind of exciting. Okay. Okay, so I want to... I needed to thwart this. If I thwart this, then I leave some of these guys out. Right, I want to 1x1 surprise attack. So like if we do surprise attack, it takes their stun away. Then we can 1x1 here and here, which is just not enough damage. But we could... No, I think... Stupid stun. I think we'll... Okay, so we could... Yeah, we could take out Zola's Mutate and Ultimate Bioservant here. Or we can save the main. If we lose the main, we get another minion anyway, so we're going to thwart 2 here. Army of Ants will take out the Bioservants. Actually, no. We'll probably poke on Zola's Mutant. There. Pim particles. We're at 4 health actually, so we're gonna flip up to hero form. We got Pim particles. You know what? Actually, no. We're gonna risk it just a little bit. We're gonna play Pim particles to play 1x1, which will clear our stun, which will draw us into another surprise attack. Is it worth just giant stomping? I don't think it's not worth giant stomping. Let's go ahead and flip into big Ant-Man, which will heal 2. 1, 2, up to 6. If we... I never put my army of ants. I'm going to put my army of ants here. And then we're going to surprise attack and deal 3 damage to Zola's mutate. And we're going to... Wait, we're going to pay for that with Giant Stomp. Use Earth's Mightiest Heroes to surprise attack and take out this Bioservant. Okay. Stand up. We still have a block, which is nice. Got energy. Risk gauntlets. Ooh, that's actually really nice. A resize. A Giant Stomp, and that's it. So we got 1 here. We're attacking. We'll block with Hulk again. It's going to be 2. Up. Oh, wait. Oops. We need a test counter. So he gets +2/+2. It's going to knock Hulk into the Shadow Realm. And then we will take 1 from the Bioservant. Our encounter card is Neurological Implants. +2 hit points. And +2/2. Okay. And so he's actually now at a 4. He's a 3/4 minion. Cool. Cool. Yikes. Let's play... No, we're... Yeah. Let's use a energy and a risk gauntlets to play Giant Stomp. This is going to knock the tough here, and then we're going to deal 8 damage, which will take out the Bioservant. Where do I... It doesn't matter. We're going to flip down to Ant-Man, which will remove a threat from here. Get Combat Specialist. We get to draw a card from the helmet. Just superpower training. Nice. That's fun. Army of Ants will poke Zola for 1. Let's resize. Flip up to Big Ant-Man. We get to heal 2. Takes us up to 7. Draw a card from resize, which is combat training. Okay. Let's attack for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll take a damage, and we will exhaust combat specialist to draw a card. Into a fluid motion. We'll do a superpower training and fluid motion to play combat training to get +1 attack. Okay. Let's stand up. We got 1 by 1. Earth's Mightiest Heroes, Army of Ants, and Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Alrighty then. We'll place 1, and then we'll discard and get a minion. That's 6 health. Alrighty. There goes a Mind Ray. Bioservant. Zola is going to attack us. For 2. I think we have to block here, even though our attack is uber valuable. Don't forget to deal a damage for switching to giant form. Oh, thank you. Yes. We'll block. It's going to be +1. We take no damage. Bioservant will poke us for 1. Our encounter card is... Oh my gosh. It's another neurological implant Bioservant. No! Okay. Yeah. Cool. We will... Uh-oh. Alrighty. So we can't flip down because we have to thwart the main. So we will flip to Tiny. We will draw a card from here. Hive Mind is huge. Hive Mind is huge. We are removing a threat from a scheme, which I guess we do get to. Yeah, we'll remove that one. Can I play... I cannot play Hive Mind and Wasp. I would have really liked to play Wasp. I think without Wasp, we're probably dead. Right? Hive Mind can clear that, but we don't have enough money to pay for Wasp. Because we're going to be attacked for 4. It's 6 plus a boost card, and we can only block 2. So it's 4 plus a boost card. So if we draw a 1 boost, we lose. Harmony Advance will poke the tough. That would have been so nice. Has 6 health. Is there anything that we can do there? Nope. Let's go Hive Mind to clear this. And we're just 1 by 1 to play Army of Ants. We'll poke damage here. We just hope we don't die. 2, 4, 5. And counter card. Maybe I'm a bad... I don't know. This is tough. Okay. Counter card. We're blocking here too. Oh, gives the villain a tough status card. We survive. So we take no damage there. The Bioservant hits us for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 2 encounter cards. First one is Metamorphic Mayhem. First player defeats this scheme shuffles a shapeshifter card from the encounter deck discard pile into their own deck. And then we've got Technological Experiments. 1 and place a test counter, which is going to take our test counters up to 2. Okay. Well, we didn't die. So that's surprising. We do have a minion for a block. So that's nice. Alrighty then. How do we do this? What do we do here? Do we run? I remember Zola being easy when I fought him with Agent Venom, but I was stunning, confusing him like all get out. But new Zola is up there on hard annoying scale. No, Zola's tough. Zola's mean. Okay. Bioservant has to go. Bioservant can go. We go Army of Ants. Army of Ants, that's 2. Bioservant has 3 health left. We will use build support to play Army of Ants. Go 1 there. We'll use Fluid Motion to play Blade. Blade will attack. And we will discard a Quick Strike to take out the Bioservant. And we're going to flip into Giant Form to heal 2. 1, 2. All right, let's stand up. Feels like we're almost over the hump though. So that is nice. We got 4 cards. We got Spider Girl. Resize is huge here. TBE and Symbiote Suit. Symbiote Suit is very playable right now. I think we'll probably do that. We'll go 1 test counter. If this is a quick strike, we don't necessarily lose. It is a quick strike. We will take the 2 damage. 1, 2. Down to 1. Blade will block Zola's attack, which is 2, 3 with the Amplify. And then we will block this Berserker Mutate attack. And counter card, plus 2 hit points and retaliate 1. Cool. I think we're probably closer to okay than it looks like. Giant form, 1 damage. Ooh, yeah, thank you. Good catch. No, damage doesn't... Blade doesn't take consequential damage. So, he just hangs out. You have to discard him. Seems like Quick Strike just hasn't found its place in this matchup. Not yet. Yeah, Zola doesn't let you breathe. And the Quick Strike needs to breathe a little bit. Okay, let's play Resize to flip down to small Ant-Man. Thwart 1 here. We draw a card from Resize. We draw a card from Ant-Man's helmet. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay. Okay. Can we... I definitely want to play Symbiote Suit here. Let's go Strength. Pim Particles. Would I rather play Team Building Exercise or Spider-Girl? I think Spider-Girl. Team Building Exercise to play Symbiote Suit. If you did 8 damage to Zola to kill, but Retaliate kills you. I think so. But this is stage 1 of Zola, so... If you did it on the second stage, I think so. I'm only saying it because it seems weird. You can use all the damage on Zola we can afford. Oh, yeah. 100%. Yes. I still actually have my ping damage. But Symbiote Suit gives us plus 10 hit points, which takes us up to 11, which is really nice. And then plus 1 to all of our stats. And then we have a additional encounter card. Oh, disregard. Yeah. And then we draw a card from Pim Particles, which is a surprise attack. That's fun. But if you kill Zola, the Retaliate doesn't happen. It does because he has Retaliate on his second stage. I have been playing that wrong forever. But I just learned that probably a couple of time or a while ago. But if the second stage has Retaliate, you do take the Retaliate, unfortunately. Okay, let's go Army of Ants for... Okay, so we have 5 damage here. So we'll go 2 damage here. And then 1 damage onto Zola. We'll flip into big form because we used a resize initially to heal 2. We'll poke Zola for 1 more. And then we will Spider-Girl surprise attack to take out the mutate. That's weird. I've been playing it wrong. I did not realize that was the rule, but it is, unfortunately. Alrighty, we got a hand size of 5 now. We got Genius, Ready to Rumble, Wasp, Ready to Rumble, 1, 2, 3, 4, and a Fluid Motion. Add 1 and a test counter. Zola is going to attack us. We are at 13 health. He's attacking for 3 plus a boost card. We're gonna take it. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got 2 encounter cards. Mind Ray. Zola attacks you. You are stunned. Beans. Alrighty, we'll block for 4. He's going to attack for 3 plus 3. Yikes, 6. So we take 1, 2. Then our next encounter card is the Zola's Mutate. So we'll take the topmost tech attachment, which is 2 hit points in guard. There's Mutate. Gross. Okay. We got Ready to Rumble to play Wasp. with 1 counter. We'll use a fluid motion to play Ready to Rumble. And we will flip down to Ant-Man, small Ant-Man. We will draw a card from the helmet. Pin Particles, Ready to Rumble will stand us up. And that's what we're left with, which is unfortunate. We're at 7. We get to remove a threat, which we will do from, I guess, here. Oh, shoot. Check this out. We're going to thwart here, which will get us Wasp. We use Pin Particles and Genius to play Wasp. Draw us a card. EMH. Oh! Oh! It's working. Nice. Okay. If we're in a tiny form, we're going to remove 2 threat from a scheme, which is going to be right there. We are going to exhaust Wasp to play Earth's Mightiest Heroes to ready Ant-Man. Oh, it's happening. That was hype. That was really exciting. Yeah, thank you. Hey, Nelson. Hey, Chad. How's everyone doing? Really good. It's 1:43. Okay, we got to go. We will knock off the stun. Got 3 damage on the mutate. Wasp will thwart 2 here. Okay. Stand up. We got 1 by 1. Hive Mind, Tigra, EMH, Resize, nice, and Risk Outlets 2, 4, 6. We've got 1 here. For someone who just started his collection, watching people play with custom decks makes me think, oh yeah, I can pull this stuff off. The overconfidence becomes my doing more often than not. You got it. You got it. Alrighty. So we added thread. Zola is going to attack. We'll block with Wasp. It's going to be a lot. Then Zola's Mutate's going to hit us for 2. We'll take it. 1, 2. Then we got 2 encounter cards, which gives us an acceleration icon. Or I guess a token, I should say. Shuffle all this up. Okay. First one, Under Fire. Surge, reveal the top card of the encounter deck. Pain Inhibitors. Okay, so 2 more hit points and retaliate 1. A Zola's Mutate. There is no Zola's Mutate. And a Berserker Mutate. Good, 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 good. Quick Strike for 2. We'll take it. 1, 2. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Let's go Army of Ants to poke 1 on the Mutate. Zola's Mutate here has 9 health, so he has 6 health remaining. Where's Dive Bomb when you need it, right? I haven't had a chance to watch your video yet. We'll do after your stream. What's your quick opinion on the new previewed hero? Iceman? Very, very excited about Iceman. I think Iceman's going to be very, very cool. I'm really looking forward to him. Okay. Let's play... All right, let's go 2 more Army of Ants. 4 health remaining there. Okay. Let's flip into big farm. Deal damage here. 3 health remaining. Actually, just going to put the damage there for the Army of Ants because math. We heal 2. 1, 2. Okay, let's use a Hive Mind to play 1 by 1. So that will take out here and throw 2 damage on the Mutate. No, we're going to go 2 damage. Yeah, 2 damage there. We will basic attack for 6 to take out this mutate. We will play Earth's Mightiest Heroes to exhaust Wasps to ready Ant-Man. What happens for a minion and reveals it when that comes out? That's fine, I think. Oh, combat specialist triggers. We get to draw a card into Earth's Mightiest Heroes again. Yeah, I think we're gonna push Zola. So we take a ping damage, and we have to search the encounter deck and discard pile for a minion and reveal it. He seems to be very good in protection, not good about it. I think, yeah, protection multiplayer is probably where I'm most looking forward to playing him. We have 4 health. Dang it. Take a Bioservant because we're risking it now, I guess. Okay. Let's play a resize. I'm going to flip down to small Ant-Man, remove a threat here, draw a card from the helmet, surprise attack. We are still in the response window, technically. I think I would rather have Tigra, though. So I'm not going to do that. We're going to toss these 3 for Tigra. And Zola's in here with 16 health. Okay. So a play here could be to ready and attack with Ant-Man, but we only have 4 attack. I think we hit the mutate here. We take a damage. Oop. Then we're going to hang on to EMH and go for a push next turn. So we got 1 by 1. Giant Strength. Giant Stomp. That's 4. Quick Strike. There we go. 5. Giant Stomp. Nice. Okay. Whoa, 2. We're going to get a minion. Mutate. Quick Striking us for 2. Ugh. Unfortunately, I think we have to. If we take 2, 3, we die. Bummer. We'll block. No, we'll, yeah, we'll block. No, we will block with Tigra. Okay. Zola is going to attack. We'll block with Wasp. Enough to die. Then we got 3 coming in, which we will take. 1, 2, 3. Here we are. We are risking it, team. We are risking it. We got 2 encounter cards. The first one is a Shapeshifter. Shuffle this card into your deck. This card gains Surge. Surges into Zola's Experiment. After a minion enters play, attach the topmost tech attachment to the encounter discard pile to that chosen minion. Okay. That ended up on top. Insight 1, place 1 test counter on the main. We may be fine here. Okay. Zola is at 16. Army Advance plus our ping damage is 4. We have an attack of 6, which is 10. We have lethal. Iceman gives me hope for Nightcrawler. Yeah. Got Army Advance for 3 here. 1, 2, 3. We're going to flip into Giant Form, which will heal 2. 1, 2. Result or ping there for 1. We will attack for 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We will take a retaliate. He's down to 6. Giant Stomp. Giant Stomp will play Quick Strike for 6, and that's game. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, that was way harder than it was supposed to be. But we're gonna go really quick because I do have to go soon. But we're gonna do giveaways. So let's give me like 2 seconds. If you have not entered the giveaway, go ahead and do so. If you're on YouTube, you can flip down or scroll down a little bit and find the link. If you're on Twitch, go ahead and use the giveaway command. Whew. That was something. But I'm gonna go to be right back. I will see you all very, very soon. It's BB. It's promos with an S. Sorry. Alrighty, we are here. We are going to be doing promo giveaways. So we have the promos which BB just threw up in the chat. Here is the list of available promos. And so just so you're aware, the get over here, this is I should say that like this is 3 sets. So like 3 sets. So if you choose Papa's New Shoes, let's do it. Hey, Lord Havoc, how's it going? Come on, Miss Marvel. Yep, we got one more Miss Marvel remaining. So I got everyone in the picker wheel. We're going to spin. We're going to spin until we hit someone who is not on the stream, or until we hit somebody, or until we hit 3, whichever one comes last. Whichever one comes last. Going good. Did I make it Lord Havoc? Lord Havoc. What is your... Did you put it in as Lord Havoc? No, I don't think so. It's 5 a.m. here? Nice. I don't think you're in. I don't think you're in here. Go ahead and enter real quick. Go ahead and enter real quick, and we'll definitely add you in. I'm gonna spin. Let's spin for our first giveaway, and then we'll add anybody who didn't get in. We'll add them. Martin, or Mart, I see Martin. Congratulations. Congratulations. Black Widow's my favorite, so I'll gladly take one off your hands. Alrighty, let's hope that you win. Let's hope that you win. Mart, are you here? Are you in the giveaway? Are you hanging out with us? Are you hanging out? No whammies. Congrats. Entered. Hopefully it doesn't go as a duplicate. It doesn't allow you to put duplicates in there. So I have it set up. So you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, if you were able to enter, that means you were not already entered. Alrighty. There's our first winner. Since Lord Havoc was not here and entered, what we will do is we'll count this as a bonus win. How about that? Are we okay with that? Is everyone okay with that? And we'll not count this as our first spin. So now we'll start. So now, once we get Lord Havoc in here, we will spin until we miss somebody or until we get a, yeah, I mean, it only seems fair, right? Okay, so we'll spin until we get someone who's not on the stream or until we hit 3, whichever one comes last. Let's see what we got. Also, you do not have to be present to win. You just get to choose. 52 spins the dream. Maddie B. Congratulations, Maddie. Are you here? Maddie B? I need to... Congrats, Maddie B. Congratulations. Maddie B, are you here? Doesn't sound like it. That means we got 2 more spins. Congrats, Maddie. Congrats, everybody. We got 2 more spins. Don't worry, though, because we're straight up giving away cards until I have none of them left. So, so it just means that we'll do another one next, or we'll do some more giveaways next stream. Congrats, Maddie. I will reach out to you all afterwards. That's why I ask for the email when you do enter, because if you're not here, I still want you to get your stuff. And Leroy Jenkins. I think Leroy was chatting. Did you guys see the new FFG article? Yeah, we went through it a little bit earlier. It looks really cool. Leroy is here. Let's go. Leroy, what are you picking for us? What are you taking home today? Congrats, Leroy. Hulk full art promo. Let's do it. Heck yeah. So Hulk, we got that here. Nice. Congratulations, Leroy. That's awesome. I like it when people are here and they win. That's really exciting. Okay, we got one more spin and maybe a bonus spin. Who knows? Maybe a bonus spin. We got one more spin. Let's go ahead and we'll spin. Just Ray. I think Just Ray is here as well. At least they were here a little bit earlier. So Just Ray, what do we got? Who are we taking? Yeah, grats, Just Ray. Grats. Congratulations. Just Ray, yeah! What are the tokens? The tokens are out of my reach right now. 1 second. Where did I put them? Oh, here we go. So these are what the tokens look like. They're the acceleration tokens that came in the promo pack. They're like they give me Daredevil vibes. We're you gonna spin an unopened pack? Yes, that is the next spin. Good call. Good memory, Jester. Good memory. Yeah, let's go. Alrighty, Ray. What are we taking? What are we taking today? While you're thinking about that, I went ahead and rechecked everybody's, so everyone has a chance to win this, just because I do feel like it is the big prize. So everyone's back in the running. So I have an unopened Marvel Champions promo pack here. This right here contains 3 cards. It's going to have an alternate art of one of the Next Evolution heroes, and we have a 2 and then 2 full arts. Those could be heroes, those could be villains, or a mix of the both. I'm not opening this unless I guess the winner wants me to, but I don't plan on opening this. I'm going to ship this to the winner. So everybody is here. Alt art, Psylocke is calling your name. That sounds good to me. Let's go ahead and knock that down to 1. We got alt art Psylocke. 2 alt art Psylocks today. Nice. That's fun. Cool. Alrighty. So for the mystery pack, let's spin. If I win, you can open it. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's spin. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Wolf the Medic. Wolf the Medic. Congratulations on the win of the Marvel Champions pack. Are you here? Are you here? Grats Wolf. Grats Wolf. Woo! Yes. Let's go. Wolf the Medic. Hey, you are here. Congrats. 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 That's awesome. Nice. Nice. Sweet. Congratulations. Awesome. Do you want me to ship it to you blind? That's how, honestly, that's how I would do it. I would want to ship it. I would like to ship it blind, but I would also open it if you wanted me to. Hey, Jacques, you won earlier. Yeah, Full Art Angel. Nice. Well done. Well done. Actually, yeah. Thank you so very much for hanging out. I am already 3 minutes late to my next meeting. I told myself I needed to not stream for 4 hours today, and here we are. I appreciate y'all so very much. I feel so bad running off real quick. I feel bad. I'm sorry, but I do need to run. I appreciate y'all. I will see you all on Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning will be a... What am I... Oh, we're doing Ashes. We're going to be doing Ashes, and then Wednesday evening, we're going to be doing a new game, Astro Knights. So Astro Knights is going to be one of the games that I put in my video that I'm working on, which are board games that you should enjoy, or that I think you would like if you enjoy LCGs. So Astro Knights is one of those. So see y'all on Wednesday. Hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day. Peace.